Whew. What luck. Death. Forgot to heal. Do we start with... I was thinking maybe I'll put some texts on different things. I resetted the wrong thing. Screw it. Here we go. So today I think we're gonna try to have most of the parts of the game done, and then we'll put 2 days on like adding content and polishing whatever. It is already like crazy hot in here, so who knows, maybe I'll just melt away instead. Oh, by the way, Spotify there, and my camera. Every time I start up OBS I have to like restart my camera. You can see my sweaty face. I just came out of the shower, so maybe that's the reason, but I'm also feeling like I'm probably sweaty. Hey kitty. Yeah. Where are you? Oh. Okay, so let's fix a few small things like the shop. I want to see the reroll price. I thought I fixed my frickin' enter key. Sounds good, Herrick. It's been extremely fun so far. Why does it say name there? I thought I changed it to re-roll. Maybe it's the enter key that didn't work. It also doesn't clear the description. So the shop... What the heck is going on? My keyboard is not working at all. This we don't have time for. My P key is broken. My O key is broken. Enter works now. Yeah, it doesn't... Okay, good start. I think I saw the culprit. The culprit's name might be RGB. How about now? P. No, it wasn't that. Okay. No such luck. Okay. This one is almost half full. Yesterday. Sorry about this start. I was hoping I could just get shit done, but apparently my keyboard is not agreeing with me. It's also dark in here. Okay. So what could it be? Tweezers. Here. Let's do surgery. So the P key would be this thing. Behind here. Like I've almost never, I've built a few keyboards now, and none of them have been as annoying as this one. Well, this is the one that's, I'm happy about it in many ways, but just from a standpoint of working, it's been worse. Okay, so this is entirely loose. So when I'm smacking my keyboard down to fix some of the problems, probably smash it hard enough to knock this one loose. So a bad solder joint in that point. I need to come up with a better way of doing those. Okay, so that is one of the problems. guess we just apply some heat and see. So the way a keyboard works is that it's got like rows and columns. So the reason multiple keys stopped working here is because one of the columns got entirely just detached from this point. Now these are soldered together again. As I thought, it was really loose up here too. Kind of sucks to have a keyboard that doesn't lay flat, because I gotta use like one hand to keep it just flat on the ground, and then one hand, same hand, to kind of hold the things I want to solder, which is annoying. But okay, I think I fixed the problem. Let's see. One key works. Okay, solved it. Day 3, yes. Okay. Don't worry, I'll lean back so you don't have to see my sweaty face. Ugh. Forgot to put back one piece of tape, which protects mostly my my desk mat, because sometimes, I think it's fine now, but some of the solder joints and components kind of scratch the pad, because I don't have like a bottom to the keyboard. Okay, so reroll now costs 0. Oh, this shop post. Was that? Yeah. Now my enter key doesn't work. And this happens after I pushed on that, which means it's pretty hot. It's not super hot. Not like the game. Should have made a fix my keyboard jam instead. Seems to be taking most of the time. Nope. Okay, now it works. I don't know why it stopped working, and I don't intend to fix it at this point. Let's just get going. So shop post. We're in the right place. So I only have 3 potential spells now. And I think that might be hard to judge all the other mechanics unless I have some reason to shop. So that might be a good idea. 30. We can buy the. We bought the dash spell, so let's buy the heal spell too. Now we're like fully kitted out. See if we can make it to the end with this. I was thinking like to get some low-hanging fruit, like so right now I got some piercing. Maybe it shouldn't be piercing at all at the start, and then you could buy some upgrade that adds piercing. Oh, get out! Shit, they got me. Let's just go like fix or labels on reroll and exit. The player, no, rather the projectiles. This one should be called projectiles, plural. It's got Pierce 3. Pierce 1 would be quite different. Tells us, and yes, like it's pretty hot in Sweden. But mostly it's my office. Usually during the night, it kind of. So now it should be like doing damage only to the. To one of the enemies, which makes the game a little bit harder, which I think is good. And then you will feel a lot cooler when you buy the piercing projectile upgrade. So let's make that. That's what I'm thinking as a start. And to do that, I think we should have something like an event manager or something. Pretty clean arena, so I don't have to do any enemy path finding or anything. So I wonder if this. We should almost have like a. Whatever. Let's create not a new folder, a new file, which is going to be called the event manager. Which is going to be a singleton. The game is not open source, Temin. Sorry. Yet, at least. Maybe I'll release that as open source if I feel like it, but I don't plan on it. You can just every line of code is on stream, so you can just scrub through the screen and copy line by line. It's fine. So, let's make this a an event handler. Yeah, Zos. It's not that bad, but I don't know that I need it. It's also impacting like game design stuff. Let me know if you can hear the fan in the background too much. I might like turn it down or move it or something. This is one of those places where I'm not sure. If I'm gonna have problems with this, when I enter and exit the game. You know, you seem to know shit about this, Rob. If I make an event manager kind of singleton with that thing. I just want to be able to say hook onto this from different components without having to find the instance. Runtime initialize on load method. Runtime initialize load type system registration. What? You put this on an init function, I see. And this init function will be done really, or do you do it? Wait, I didn't look. That is the reset. It's not. For some reason it doesn't, yeah. I can do this and then that'll work. Looks about right. Why doesn't this work though? Because I'm not returning it. Cool. So that's the that's the setup, and then I need a bunch of these events. So, I guess I could have static events instead of the instance thing, but for example, and then I'll have on public void on projectile fired. And then I can do things with that if I wanted to. Like this, and then I'm thinking like event anytime I deal damage, but maybe it should be like the player did damage or something. An enemy did damage. Okay, now my Alt key doesn't work. Yep, doesn't work. What is this day? Starts out not optimal. Shit! What's up, Alt key? Why do you not work now? It's actually pretty strange because it looks alright. I guess that's mostly an issue if you Durlec? Yeah. That's mostly an issue if you running multi-threaded stuff. I don't. If you do it during say if you do you do it in like C# is the big question, or do you do it in C or C++ or any yeah. You will get runtime errors, maybe not crashes, if you modify an array. One dirty trick that you can do, if you don't care, you can actually make a clone of the array. So I sometimes do like if I have a list that I iterate over, and then I want to modify the list as I'm iterating, I will do for each in and then the array or the list name dot to array, and then that creates like a static version of that, and you can modify the original array. I don't say that I am recommending that, but the control works, but Alt doesn't work. Why doesn't Alt work? Also, do I know that Alt? Yeah, I know that Alt doesn't work. Oh wait, I'm I'm testing the wrong side of the keyboard. 1 second here. Yeah, that's knocked loose. Shit. I'll show you the game in a few seconds here when I fix this. It's like so if you want to see it, here is the nasty innards of my keyboard. did disconnect it. Good. Okay, now pray that I don't have more issues with keyboards today. We don't have time for that if we're gonna finish this thing this week. I have an older keyboard that is a little bit different. Okay, let's see. Okay, please. Yeah, it works, of course. Soldering iron turned off. Go back to face cam, even though you don't like it, probably. Okay. Yeah, it's a weird one. It actually lights up too. Okay, cool. So when the player does damage, thinking of just formatting it like this so we can get really tight. No idea. Player did damage. Invoke. Damage info. So so we got this damage source system that has parents and stuff, but I think we're not exactly hooking these things up properly. And like we've talked about this before, we don't really have a player class. So I would like these damage sources. They are hooked up, so they're parent kind of. You can signal back in the chain to get damage. I guess one way of doing this would be that the player class hooks up its damage or its hitboxes or something. So when we do damage, the signal comes from that end. Maybe that's easier. But even better would be if these damage sources had this. So public event system action damage info did damage, and then public void on did damage. What am I doing? Invoke damage info. If damage parent not equals null, damage parent dot on did damage info. With some luck, this will give us a way to hook onto different things. Let's now add a player class. Player CS. Mono behavior. It's going to be a damage source. On enable, this is when the player starts. We will hook up events to our own did damage. Let's go into Unity quickly to I don't like that. Okay, so when we do damage, we will get a damage info object, and then we will pass this along to this new event manager instance. Player did damage damage info. This is the idea I have. Now, when we fire a projectile, it will be a spell that fires the projectile, and the spells, the damage, the projectile is the damage source, which parent is the spell, and the spell will be set up to have a damage source, which is, I think, the player's health or something stupid like that. So, let's check that first. So when we equip a spell, yeah, the spell's action, and then we can set whatever the source of the spell's action. Yeah, that's fine. So, okay, everything good, everything good. This will work. Cool. So let's go add this component to the player and make sure the spell's action is actually wait, I add another spell section? Not good. Player. Spells, actions here. It has itself as a parent. That's not good. That will get us in trouble. But this will work. So now that works. Let's see our enemy class. We'll do a similar thing to what player did. So the enemy is a damage source, and when we do damage, we do that through this thing, the touch damage, and that has itself as a damage parent. So whenever this does that, oh, we have to do that. We have to trigger this thing too. I forgot about that. But in theory, when an enemy, yeah, we can do like did damage plus equals, and then damage info, and then we just pass that along to event manager dot instance dot on enemy did damage info. But our touch damage, which I think is like a damage sphere, we'll have to signal this. And I think the one place where we can do this is inside of do damage of hitbox. It feels a little bit bad. But this is where we do some actual checking of if something actually does do damage. And I'm thinking if we pass the damage packet, we have a chance to modify it if we want to like double the damage or something. So let's try this. So event manager. No, not event manager, but damage info. No, the damage info dot source dot on did damage info. Like this. So this happens just before this. This should give us the chance on player, like, this happens before we do damage. So we get a chance to change it, but it also puts us in a place where we don't know if the enemy died or something. Maybe it's better to do it, because we say did damage. We could have pre-damage or something. If we wanted to, we can do more damage. We could have some other thing that lives. So we're not supposed to modify this object. I guess we could trigger it again. If we want to like double the damage or something. Anyway, so now we have a way to trigger different things. So let's say we add a blessing here. No, so blessings. What should a blessing do? It should be applied to the player or something. Since we now have a player class, we could like use this to refer to different blessings or something. So you'll buy them in the shop. They will be purchasable items. Oh shit, I got... Which one is the good one? Oh, look at that. I got multiple. Which one is it that I use then? This is the one I'm using. That's living inside of spells. That's not good. And then I have the other one. This is what happens when you're rushing. Is this one ever used? Why does it think that this is... Do I ever... So I have two of them, and the one inside a spell... Oh wait, this is confusing. They're roughly the same, it's just that they're spelled slightly different, so let's delete this one. And move this one. Yes. But I actually, what I wanted to do is... Let's move these inside of Unity so we have less issues. So, scripts... Folder, shop. I put a lot of the shop stuff inside of that folder, and now I... That's better. So let's see if we have any compilers. It doesn't look like it. Okay. I guess I haven't tried it in a while. So this is how the game looks like right now. There is a shop. You got some money. You start with some money. You can re-roll. You can begin. And then you're just supposed to like... gather money between and try not to die like that. Let's try again. How am I dying this quickly? It says object reference not set to an instance of an object too, which is... I don't have an event manager. That's a problem potentially. Sometimes you don't get any spells to... Like, there's only one damaging spell right now. I'm gonna fix that. Enemies also overlap like crazy. Gotta fix that. It's low on the list. Here we go. So I actually want the dash spell and the heal spell, but now I can't afford it. Damn it. So we need a bar that shows us the spells we have. There's also only 3 levels, so we probably should fix that too. There's a whole bunch of things like that. The game is not meant to be entirely like super fun. Oh shit, that did a lot of damage quickly. Did I change something around? Okay, now we should have a lot. So we want the dash spell and we want a heal spell. In that order. So my mouse buttons. Now we can kind of... Oh, I should have thought through what I'm doing. Because we can heal if we're standing. I think you should get maybe full HP between every run. For the simple reason that I don't have a good reason why you shouldn't... If you have the heal spell, why shouldn't you be able to just heal up to full between levels? It becomes... The heal spell becomes like essential then. Unless I make it so you can only use spells inside of combat, but it feels... Ah! I make it. It's a lot harder now that you don't... That the shots aren't piercing. But that's what we're gonna add as an upgrade next. This level is so long. No! We didn't make it. We didn't make it. It's like as simple and done as this is. It's pretty fun. And adding the layer of shopping and farming money, I think will be fun. This one is gone. So the blessing is gonna be an eye purchasable, and it's gonna be true for simplicity. And then when we buy it, we will somehow apply the blessing. And what do we apply the blessing on? Like the player object? We should have had this before because we're referring to the player object through like the health components and stuff, which is bad. We don't necessarily even need to do this. Also, I think maybe we should separate. Let's keep it simple. Okay, Xenon, we're doing okay. Had a lot of keyboard troubles. But yeah, so this is what we would override. So let's say we have a blessing that's called like piercing blessing. No. Mono behavior. There we go. And then we override public let's say override public void apply. I would have guessed it should give me some help here. Public override void up. Oh, it's not a blessing. I don't get it. Why don't I get IntelliSense on that? That should work. So the idea here is to modify all the projectiles that goes out from the player. Hello, the cow. So we'll just hook to this system. No, not system. Event manager dot projectile fired. And modify its piercing. So public int amount piercing amount equals 3. Let's just go quickly to see how this works. So projectile. We do pierce minus when it hits something, so adding to this should work. The blessing is almost nothing yet. It's just some plumbing to make it do stuff. We will have on the player public blessing. It should be a list of blessing. And then on enable, we already have on enable, so we can add things to this list for start, and then so we can kind of debug this without buying shit. Let's add another child here. Blessings. And then add a Pierce blessing. Pierce blessing. And then we'll add a shop item. That makes potentially that would make it work. And also, I'm thinking making that level up system for things will be quite easy once we get, since we're having all the spells and blessings and stuff in the scene. We'll just modify its values and we'll be good. So the player will now receive this blessing. It's the player class blessings. Pierce blessings. Now let's hope. Oh, look, we can actually buy it here. Buy this. So now, yeah, you can see it actually goes. No, it doesn't work. I don't think it works. Oh, first of all, that's what it should be, and then so we need to make sure this actually gets called somewhere. Like, we're not actually doing on projectile fired. So let's do this in projectile spell, I guess. Or do we do it inside of the projectile class? So that, yeah, maybe that's better. So we do event manager instance on projectile fire this. Now, wasn't good. Fired. It seems to be working. Let's see. Yep. Now we definitely can kind of shoot through our enemies. Now we can get this. So we can remove that from the player. Let's see. First of all, yeah, let's remove the Pierce Blessing. So I'm happy that that worked. That's pretty good. And it kind of cool that that works. Let's add a like chance to crit blessing. Which will act on any damage done from the player, and then just add another damage. So override, public, void, apply. Not sure why it doesn't like. Blessings are they damage sources? These blessings, when they do damage, yeah, we can actually check. So tons of things going through my head here. So this will mean we'll have to modify our yep, sure, that's fine. So we apply, we have to run base.apply player. We need to do that in the Pierce Blessing too. So we're not missing that part. And then we did damage. And then we want to check if this damage is has the damage source of this, then we so we don't like add another damage from the crit blessing on top of the crit, on top of the crit, so that potentially makes an infinite loop. Public, does this scale with? It's almost more interesting if it doesn't scale with damage, but maybe it should. I don't know. Let's just set it to something like 5 crit damage, or and then we'll have another float, which is the chance 1 in 10, let's say. So we want to check if damage info dot source equals this, then we don't care, so we just return. Otherwise, we will check if there is a chance. So if random value is less than or equal to chance, then we want to do some extra damage, so we can do that. So the var new or var crit damage info equals new damage info. We'll do like source equals this. We will do delta to be negative crit damage, and then we'll do hitbox equals damage info dot hitbox. So we kind of get all these things, and then we'll do the damage on the hitbox again. So damage info dot hitbox dot do damage with crit damage info. Let's do some logging here. This feels like just a damage increase sometimes. Since we're shooting so fast, 10, like that, there'll be 1 crit every 10, whatever. But we don't necessarily like know. Yeah, who knows? Nearing those models by math. What's that? Okay, calculating the damage and balance it out before implementing. No, I have never tried that. I think that would be hard, but I'm very ad hoc. I try to do things without too much planning. But it would be nice afterwards to kind of try to work out the numbers. But I don't even know if it should be like a scaling thing or something else. Crit blessing. Before I get too many of these implemented, I want to make the level system for these. So I'll probably make some things that can be. I'll have some some class probably that has the values. That has the values, yeah. In like, so you ask for the crit damage on level 1, 2, and 3, for example. Yeah, it's not really applicable for that. Yeah, we want a shop item, and we want also to have the crit chance to crit blessing. I think also like floating combat text wouldn't be bad, just to show these things, because now it's going to be hard to know if it actually happens. Do we see any like jumps? Yeah, I can see it. I think it works. You see, like sometimes it jumps a little faster with. I kill them a little bit faster. Am I still sometimes doing like... it's definitely not as much piercing, but sometimes maybe in the same frame it enters the hitbox of 2. That's not impossible. Damn it! It's actually a 3D. I'm using 3D physics and everything. Cool, so we made another blessing. I want to add a stats object. No, not really. Level is... yeah, I call other things levels, so it's a little bit... yeah, let's get rid of that. It's mostly the player that's gonna have these, so maybe in here. I want to have like level stat CS. And this is not going to be a mono behavior. It's going to be a class. It's going to be serializable. We'll see if this is possible. But it's going to have a list of values. So this is going to actually be a template class, public T array, values, and then we will have a public get value for level, and then we will do values level mathf max min auto level and values length. Just a simple thing like that. So, for example, Pierce Blessing. Now the piercing amount, can we now make this a level stat? And then we should have like a base class for, I guess the blessings will have like a public int level. It's gonna be like 0 and then public int max level equals 0. Is like 2 for blessing. Most everything will be this. And we'll do the same for things like the spells. So the level 1 dash might be different from the level 2 dash and so on. But we did save that file, didn't we? Let's see if it compiles. No. Oh, public T get value. So we cannot just do this. Now we gotta do like get value, and then we'll do pass level here. So let's see if this works inside of the editor now. That's part of the important thing. So crit blessing has Pierce Blessing now has this piercing amount, and we can set in the values that we need. We need 3 values. We can set it to be 3, 5, and 10. So a blessing has these purchasable things. So on purchase, interact action interact, we find the player and then we apply to the player. I guess this level should not be serialized, so that's the level. We set this to -1, so we know that we are not already in there. So when we buy it, or when we apply it, we will increase our level. Level ++. We'll have some kind of player stats too. But now at least we will level up our thing, or rather we will do level equals mathf min of level plus 1 comma max level. And also, like, cam purchase will now be limited so that return true unless if level is less than max level. So if you're already at 2, then we can't buy it. And we should have when we're checking which things to put in the shop, then we should check this too. So we're not like picking items that you cannot buy. Level equals madf, blah, blah, blah. And then we also, I forgot about this. So the player, I don't know if it's in here. Let's just add this to the blessings. So we can draw them in a UI later on. Cool, so now we're increasing the level. when we're applying the thing, and then we set up the thing, and then if it's not, we will only apply it once. If player.blessings contains this, we'll do something else. Or rather, if not, this contains, and then we do that. Else, we will do the increase level. No, we'll always do the increase level. And we should do it before we potentially... Yeah, because we started -1. This will take us to 0, and that will be working with those other things. And then apply is still simple. Neato. Rank would have been a better one, Dakao, but too late. So Pierce blessing. This also sets it to this value, which is great. And then we have our crit. We will set these up to both be values, I think. So we will like how easy would it be to rename this to just rank stat? Pretty easy, I think. Cool. Now I unfortunately have to redo these, but that's fine. There's only one thing. No, it actually, for some reason, it kind of carried over. I didn't expect that. Crit blessing, though, it doesn't have these things, so we want to have 3 levels for these two. So the damage will be like 5, 10, and 20. That's a lot more damage when we're critting. Maybe it should be a higher number by base. So it's like this. The chance is going to be 10%, 15%, and I don't know. Maybe it should always be pretty low, because this is a lot of percent, to be honest. Like, Nice. Why does it feel like they're faster sometimes? We need some enemies that aren't like chasing you, so we end up in more interesting. Okay, let's get crit blessings. Let's give ourselves some money. Currency. Now we got level 3 crit. We have more money, so let's re-roll. Let's get the dash spell and the heal spell too. And re-roll, and then we'll get the... where's our... Pierce blessing? Here we go. That's level 1 Pierce. 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 Okay, so Pierce seems to be working. I don't know if the crit works, but it looks like it's potentially working. Maybe the crit should be like 100 damage extra, so it's really noticeable. Let's try tuning these. So crit, the crit damage should be like 50, 75, and 100. So it's like a one-hit kill if it hits, but it's like only a 1% chance. And then it's a 2% chance, and then it's a 3% chance. So this is really heavy. So yeah, 3, 5, 10. Not a lot of times we will need 10. But yeah, so let's just go crazy with the currency here. 2,000. Buy all the shit. Sure, we want pierce and crit. Crit, projectile, crit. Now we should be at max crit. Dash, we want... So now, we should not be able to buy this, and we can't actually buy it, so that's good. Can we buy Pierce? Yes. Now we're at max Pierce. Projectile test spell. We already have that, but we don't have the heal spell, I think. There it is. Begin. Now we should be able to slay this. I think I saw a crit there where it kind of just disintegrated some of the enemies. Okay, now we pretty much don't... I can just line them up and shoot them. Look, I'm looking at the health bars for a crit. But I don't see it. You are entirely right. That would make it a little bit hard because I don't know. I guess we could just have a set of floats on the player object that has those values in there, and we just instead of oh, I died even with these super upgrades. Crit damage and crit chance should be separate blessings. Yes. So to do that, player, we could have like public float crit chance. But the problem is like, okay, so you buy something when I only run the apply once, and this crit happens. Yeah, if I pick the right one. Okay. I have an evil idea. So chance to crit blessing. This is just the crit, and then we add another blessing. Chance or crit damage blessing. I'll just go quickly into Unity and back so we can get some stuff. So this is also a blessing. And this is the actual one. Most of, yeah, crit damage blessing will be the one we use. Copy this. Copy. Crit damage blessing. There we go. Chance to crit blessing will only be the chance. We're not doing anything in this. And crit damage blessing will refer to the other blessing. How do you like that? That is really evil. Chance to crit blessing. Chance to crit blessing. And then we just use... since we don't have chance, we will have to do this. We will have to do chance to crit blessing dot chance dot get value, and then we'll do chance to crit blessing level. But we also want that rank float of crit damage. This is like Galaxy Brain stuff right here. Crit chance. Let's see. Shop item, it'll be a 30. So this cost should also be a rank thing, I guess. But we don't really have ranks. So the question is, yeah, we'll see. Chance to crit blessing. Both these now need to... This one has the chance. This is the wrong one. Crit damage. What did we say? Like 50, 75, 100? And then we refer to the crit chance blessing. Oh, I see a problem here. If we don't have it, it's gonna have a level of -1. Yeah, so we need actually to change the thinking here, where 0 matters. I was so close to liking this. This is not as good. This means we should have a 0th value for all the things. And the max level should be 3 on all of them. And we should probably have like a separate level. We should probably have a separate level thing. I don't know. Yeah. Magus, you ruined everything. So we're gonna have max level 3 now. Level 0 means that we don't have it already. So we need another one. Put this at 0 then. It doesn't really matter. Or like maybe at 1. Because that's the default value. If someone else refers to this, I guess. So crit damage blessing. Add another one, put it at the start, make sure it's 0. It doesn't matter, I don't think it's ever used. So we want to have 4 values. The crit chance is going to be 0.1, 0.2 and 0.5 or something. So now you got to get both to increase this. Yeah, this is much like separating those two is obviously much better. It's obvious once you think of it. I want the projectile spell, and then I want to have a lots of money. Player. Currency. Amount. More money. I actually want that, and then I want to reroll, and then I want this, and then I want to have this. But crit chance blessing is worthless if you don't have the crit damage blessing. So it should have been the other way around. Like, this is annoying. Since you don't always do crit damage. Sure. I don't think I've ever been really sure that I saw a crit. Okay, now we're fully upgraded. Full of PD beer. Where's my dash? I put it on the wrong key, I think. On F? Yeah, F is the dash key now. And this run. I hope Q is... Yeah, Q is heal still. Heal! Ow. What's right click? Nothing. We made it! Made it to the end. Look at all the corpses. Damn. But I don't like that crit chance. Maybe crit chance should be if I just add the crit chance or crit damage blessing as a default on the player. Then we always have it, and it's just that your crit chance is 0, and we flip it so that you don't. But the crit chance is 0 to start with, but we have crit damage. Ah, yeah. That could work. That could work. Let's do that. That's fine. We think of this as a game jam, and not everything is going to be perfect. We can fix things after if we want to. What other, like, movement speed would be another one of those where I think this. We have a blessing, and then we have this. We want to have a public virtual void level up int new level that we can override. What did I like this. If we do this, then we can create things that just change values somewhere in a nice way. I don't think we should be able to sell blessings, but if we could sell blessings, then we should have a remove too. But yeah, let's see. So I'm thinking like movement speed blessing. Mono behavior, make it up. Blessing, and then this one doesn't override the apply because it doesn't really do anything in apply, but it does do things in level up. So public rank stat float speed. So we just set the movement speed of the player. We should have passed the player, shouldn't we? Player. And we just do like player dot get component. I want to make these like, I don't want to make big systems around it. So let's make them kind of Um, I've forgotten to... so now we have movement speed. Now we can also create another one that's like slow movement speed blessing. So when you're actually, for example, when you're actually casting your heal, for example, we could make you move faster with that. I'm a full-time game developer right now. Yes. You don't shoot 1,000 bullets per second like in this game. The crit feeling should be close to the real percentage in your case. Yes. But I don't see a lot of the crits though. But whatever. Oh, there's a thing. Let me just check. So on enable, we go through all the blessings and then we apply. That should work actually. Okay, let's create all those things we just added. Let's add a movement speed blessing. Be shop item. It should be kind of expensive, 50 per level or something. Also, cost should go up per level, but we don't know about that. And then we'll have movement speed blessing. And we will have 4 values then. So there are 3. The player moves at what rate? 10. So the first level should be 10. And then we'll have 11, 13, and 15. 17, that's maybe 12 and 15. 11, 12, 15. That is moving really fast, I think. So that's one thing. And then we'll add another one. That's going to be called like slow movement speed blessing. That one didn't work. Adam, what's up? Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How's things coming? Are you excited for the jam? That's this weekend, right? Cool, cool, cool. 2 days and 1 hour. Yeah, it's exciting. I probably won't join because I'm doing this instead. Sorry about that. I was supposed to do like I would have done it if my brother wasn't busy. We would do it together as some kind of team building exercise. Slow speed is 3, so 3, and then we increase it to 5, and then we increase it to 7, and then we get something like 10. So it's in there. Okay, let's see if we can get some projectile test spell. Let's just try to play once, see what happens. Die. They died. Cool. So now we want to try our movement speed blessing, but we can't afford it. We should make that curse so you can get like 100 for reducing your max health. Okay, so we can't afford anything. We need to modify the costs. Balance shit. But for now, let's just give ourselves a lot of money. Where's the money? Currency. 2,000. That's good enough. Now we want a movement speed. We want to get crit damage. And then we want to reroll. Then we want the dash spell. And we want a Pierce Blessing. Okay, so now it's actually... I think I move a little bit faster. Yeah. I can more clearly outrun them. But it's not super clear, but I think it works. Health for money, yeah, exactly. We want to try out the movement speed blessing, more crit damage blessing, maybe more movement speed. I don't feel like the movement speed is working. Am I actually moving faster now than I did before? It doesn't feel like it's working. So let's check it out. Slow movement speed blessing, 10, 11, 12. I see. No, I wanted to set speed because I do it multiple times. It'll be easier this way. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We should almost like make a button that gives us a lot of money so we can experiment. Maximize. First of all, we're gonna need this, and then we're gonna get movement speed. Now it's mildly faster, I think. Am I moving faster now? One, two, one, two. 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't know. If it is working, it's working. It's not enough. Again with money. Money, money, money. Okay. Oh, that's slow movement speed. This is how fast I move now. This is definitely faster though. Okay. This is even faster. Nice. Crit chance. Let's just get it. Pierce. Slow movement. Crit. heal. We want dash before we get... that was a bad one. It would be nice with a weapon. There we go. The dash and the heal. So we can do this, we can do that. Crit damage. Yeah. Okay. No, the slow movement speed is so there are two different values for speed. One is when you want to move while healing. Like if I were to press the heal button, I will move a lot slower. Okay, I see a problem here. Like, let's say I want to increase the movement speed and then I want to have a curse that temporarily reduces the movement speed. We want to change this. So we have the rank stat. Let's have a stack stat. And let's just keep it simple. I have not played it, but I played Diablo. So I gotta go wake up my girlfriend. She's sleeping and it's 10:25. This is we probably need some kind of constraint on this, so it's only things that can be added. So we need an interface, public interface. I stat modifier. Can I have typed interfaces? I think I can. T modify stat something like this. This should not be serialized. System non-serialized. And then we'll have public void add modifier. I stat modifier. And then we'll have public void remove modifier. This is gonna be one of those I stat modifier. Oh, T. We need to type them, of course. We'll add and remove, and then we'll have like public void update value. this will also not be serialized. So we add this modifiers, add no, I want to, that's not what I want to do. I want to take this and I want to, okay, system collections generic modifiers, add, then we can go modifier, and then we want to do update value, and then when we're removing we want to do almost exactly the same, and we will do modifiers, remove modifier, and then when we update the value we will set the current value to base value, and then we will do for each var modifier in modifiers, current value equals modifier dot modify stat current value. So now the movement speed blessing will, instead of changing the speed, we will like add ourselves to it. So let's go to like movement speed blessing. No, to movement action, I mean. And we will use this on these values instead. So instead of having floats here, we will have like a public stat, what do we call them? Like stack stat. Probably need to go into Unity to add it to the project. Probably gonna be errors, yes. Yes. Makes sense. Now we can modify stats in any kind of way we want. Close all, and then go to movement action. Now this should now be public float, no, public stack stat float. That's serializable. Stacked stat, this should be speed and then slow speed. And then instead of getting the values here, we will do like slow speed dot current value. Oh, we also need to make sure that we copy the value from base value into current value. So we need to make sure we update the value when it's created. And this is going to be like a serialized thing, isn't it? We could do this maybe for safety. Current value. But if it's a float, we don't know if it's like -1 or whatever. So bool initialized false. And we make a getter on the current value. Get return, and then we have t current value. So if not initialized update value, current value. This will make sure that this is updated. And then before this, we will make sure that it is initialized. Okay. That is one thing, and then we need to use it in like movement speed blessing. So instead of doing this, we'll do movement.speed.remove modifier this, and this will have to be a I stat modifier float. So one of these can only be modifying one stat. Not great. Not great. But that's how it's gonna be. Then we don't do this. We do that, and then we add the modifier, and then we update this function to be with the level. And this happens after levels has increased, so that should be fine. Now we can take our stat and just return stat plus speed.get level, get value for level. Uppercase L. This is just to make sure this updates. We could also just call update value and add it on apply. Then we have the order issue. So this could have been a multiplier. That's fine. Let's just do this. Slow movement speed blessing. So should these be? It's almost better if they are multiplicative. See what feels cleaner. Apply, and then we do movement movement dot add movement what? Not movement blocker. Slow speed. Add modifier this. Then we don't remove and we just do movement dot slow speed dot update value. Then we'll run through all the modifiers and it will multiply the value with this. I think this is maybe a better solution. Rename this just to speed, why not? And then we can copy this right into movement speed and then change. The only thing is, yeah, I did a boo-boo. Movement dot slow speed. Capital S. This is correct. Okay, so that's one of the things ported. Now we can more easily do the crit stuff on the player, I guess. So I don't want crit to be a blessing, but we could now add like public stack stat, float, crit chance, and then we can do like crit damage in here instead. So if random value is less than or equal to crit chance current value, we want to do the crit damage. So we do that like as part of a system rather than a part of a blessing, and then the blessings will only like modify these values. I know the order becomes important if I have multipliers, but if I only have multipliers, it doesn't matter. So yeah, so here we want to do crit damage var crit. Can we not just copy that from crit damage blessing? Just do this, and we'll modify this to just apply the correct things instead. Player. This should go. We don't have that. We can have like current value, hitbox, blah blah blah. Do it. This should work. Apply crit damage. Fine. Now we have to rewrite our crit damage, but it will be better. Instead, we will do this. This will now be I stat modifier float. Implement it, and then we will modify the stat by just adding our value, I guess. So we have player dot crit. This is damage, so this is an update value, and here we will return stat plus our value then, I guess. crit damage, get value, level. Hej Mams! Hur går det? Har du vaknat nu? 11? Vi måste ringa vår son, tänker jag. Han har varit uppe en stund, tror du? Chance to crit blessing. Now we want to have this. I stat modifier float. These are quite similar. Okay, will this work? So we add ourselves, no, when we apply, we need to add ourselves too at some point, don't we? So this should have been override public void level up instead. That's when we update. This is where we add. Okay, so that's different. I don't. This should now work. I think, what else do we have? Like Pierce Blessing. This will just work. It's applied at that point. Slow, it's updated. I think that's everything. Let's see if it compiles. Oh, we need to also like go through all them and add them. Like movement now doesn't have these values. Why can I not type in and do this? And player needs to have no blessings. Fine, and then we have crit chance and crit damage. This can be at 0 now, and then like the Pierce Blessing is fine. Crit damage though should be max level should be 2 now again, and then we should have more or less remove this element. Oops, too much. This is crit damage is done by adding to the crit damage, so that should be fine. Crit chance though, is that also adding? Yes, it's adding to the stat. Sounds good. Movement speed blessing. This is additive to, no, this is multiplicative. So we want to modify with like 1 point. Also, we need to get rid of that value. So we want to have values like 1 point. 1, 1.2, 1 point, or maybe 2. Like that's up to 2 times the movement speed. I wonder what the curves should look like. If it should be like this, where another key broken on the keyboard. I need to build a new one. 1.5, 1.7, and 2.5. So it's like getting it is a lot. Then level 2 is just a little bit better, and then level 3 is really good. This should be similar, so it's like 1.5. Oh, this one could be actually, so we move double the speed when we're doing this, and then 2.5 and then 3. Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. Goody. Okay, so everything is set up. Let's see if anything works. So we can move. We have a lot of money, so we can buy like the test spell. We shoot. Shoot interval is something we want to be able to upgrade to. So movement speed blessing. We move. We buy it. We move faster. It worked. It worked. Pierce. Sounds good. We have more money, so did we get a lot? Oh yeah, we forgot one thing. We need now in blessing. I think we got level 2 movement because it's like level +1, and then this doesn't start at -1 anymore. Okay. Can we check the level of the blessing? So movement speed blessing is now at level... Can't see the level here. It's annoying. But if that is level 1, then level 1 needs to shield the F out. Let's try it again. That's pretty good. Projectile. Crit damage, crit damage. Crit damage. Crit chance. Dash. Pierce. Can't get those. Now I got full pierce. Oh wait, pierce. We forgot one thing. Pierce still has 4. Max level should be 2. 2. 2. 2. And 2. Okay, cool. Cool. I think these work. Let's add some more things to the player. I want to have a haste stat. Can we make like a base class that are like a float modifier blessing, and then it's just like is there, what are these? These are stack stats. Stack stat blessing. Let's see if we can make a base class so we don't have to stack stat blessing. public float rank stat t values or value, and then when we apply this is the only one we should have to update. We'll have it like a private or a protected stack stat t stat that we set up in apply. We will have a virtual thing here, virtual void get stack stat yeah, we could just do this and then we return something from this player dot player, or let's just have it set stack stat, and then we said stat will be something. And then when we apply, we will take this stat, we will do set stack stat player, and we'll take our stat and add modifier this can I please get some intelligence? Hello Lawrence, it's around here somewhere. I stat modifier t. We're in template shit hell here. Call it init stack stat. Init stack stat stat add modifier this, and then when we level up, we will do the stat update value like that, and also this should return the stack stat t. And we will set stat equals this, and then we'll rename it again to get stack stat. And this will be return null, which is, since it's a class, it should work. And then we don't implement yeah, virtual this, and we just hello Julius. This is where it gets a little bit tricky because stat modifier let's actually do this instead of return null here. That should work, because those are not implemented in this base class. And then we do that in the child class. So stack stat blessing will now have a list of values. We actually don't need that list of values, but we could have them, which would mean that this modify stat could be implemented here. But if I want to do another modification, maybe it's bad to... Some of them are going to be multiplicative, so yeah. But let's... Do we need the value? No. Get rid of that. So now there is only two things we need to override, and that's get stack stat and modify stat, if we inherit from stack stat blessing. So let's go through all of them again and make them simpler. So it's like stack stat blessing float. Public override stack stat get stack. What is it? It's float. No, it's stack stat float get stack stat player. But it's not a public, it's a protected override stack stat get stack stat. Return, so it would be in this case directly on the player. So player dot chance to crit chance. That is the stat we want. Just return that stat and then modify stat. Did I mark that as virtual? I did not. Okay. Public virtual float modify stat. No, not virtual. Override. And then we have the chance left in there. Nice. We can change our crit damage blessing too. So it should be a stack stat blessing T. No, float. And then all of this goes away. Will this work? I don't think it is from Painkiller. This is Shimp Spanner Smiles and Cries. Imperium Virago is the name of the thing. Bottom left corner should show you the name, even if it's maybe a little bit small. Rank stat, crit damage get value, crit chance. This is not good. Crit damage. Okay, so now we also have the modifiers for movement speed. Let's hope this works. Stat stack modifier. Not modifier, stat stack blessing. Or what was it called? Stat stack blessing float. That should be correct. Stack stat blessing. I was putting it the wrong way. The amount of code is not that different to the one we had before, but it's maybe a little bit better. Cool. So now we want to add some more stuff like to the player, like a haste rating, like this, and we can add now simply a. Let's take this one and just create a new one, like haste blessing. And it can be. And this maybe is multiplicative, so if you have multiple hastes, they go together. Nah, they should probably add like 20%. Okay, so this is a cool one, haste blessing. But if we want to do an even cooler one, check this out. Haste on kill blessing. So public override void apply. Oh, it's not a blessing. Why doesn't it public override void? What's it called? Like apply. I don't get why sometimes it doesn't like give me the IntelliSense, even though I tab out here. Public override void apply. No. Doesn't do it. So now we can check damage info dot hitbox health dot is alive if not active and not is alive, then we start coroutine, apply haste, yep, and then we get that implemented. So IE numerator apply haste. We will say active is true. We will apply our selves, like I stat modifier float. Implement that. To the correct place. So that would be like passing player is not a bad idea. Player. Player dot haste dot add modifier this, and then later on remove modifier this, and also yield return new wait for seconds, and it would be the duration get value for level, and then also modify stat should do something, and this needs that. So return stat plus our amount get value for level. Projectile spell. Now the spells don't really know about the player yet. But they know about the spell's action. So why not just have a reference to that here? Public player. Player. And then we can go to like projectile spell. And then we have this interval. We'll multiply this with 1 divided by spells player haste. Is this gonna work? So haste value is 1. So that will be the same interval. If the haste value is 2, it will wait 1 divided by 2. I think it will work. We could also have like a cooldown here where we wait for 5 seconds before it can trigger again. And you should probably have a chance to trigger too. It's not triggering on every kill. Every... Is it the chance that increases with level? Maybe that's nicer. And the amount is fixed. Let's give it a possible duration, amount, and then here is the chance part. So and chance dot get value for level, random value is less than or equal to this chance value. Hey. Vi kan inget. Jag ska bara göra klart. Jag ligger och blåser på mig så den inte blåser in i micken. Det är bra faktiskt. Ja, om några minuter. Okay, so now we have to set up the different levels for amount, duration, and chance. But in theory, this should work. So now we can add 2 more 2 more blessings. We will have haste blessing, which will be like a mild increase. So we have these values. We want to have 3 values. So the first level we do, this is adding to haste, I think. So what is the player base haste? That should be 1. Yeah. Yep. And then the haste will be adding like 10%, 15%, and 25%, something. So the last level is worth to work towards. That's the simple one. Shop item. Fine. This one will be 50. Let's have another one. Haste on kill blessing. Shop item. This one will be 75. Just guessing. So this one gives you a decent amount. So it's like the max 0.25, 0.5, and a full doubling of the speed. Maybe it should be doubling, 1.5 and 3, and the duration should be like 1 second. No, 5 seconds. That's maybe long. So it starts at 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 5 seconds, or 2, 5, 10 seconds. 2, 3, 5. That's fine. And then the chance is gonna be like every 10 enemies, every 7 or whatever it comes out as, and then every 5th enemy. So this is gonna be, the haste is gonna be increasing these quite a bit. So now we can not shoot a lot because we forgot something. Player haste. What is 1 divided by 1? That's 1. So why didn't this work? Oh, because of course the projectile spell does not have the player's or rather the spell's action does not have the player reference. Get this. Now we can shoot at this speed. We should have a slower default speed now. So we can see it much more. 0.2. So we want projectile test spell. This is like then we get our, let's get the first, let's get the haste on kill. Why not? And then we go. We need effects. And sometimes it just speeds up a little bit. Or does it? We need some kind of effect that comes up so we can see what's going on. Also, let me check if this actually works. If it's not active, if the thing I hit died, and if the chance is high, oh, it may be this. maybe the delay should be like 1. So maybe that's why. Or it just doesn't work. Maybe this math is wrong. So the first level will be that, and the haste on kill, the modify stat is adding to it. It's not multiplying. Should be fine. It should work. Haste blessing. It shoots slightly faster, I think. Even faster. And then haste on kill blessing. See if we can get that up. Can I get another haste blessing? Yes. This should be the maximum shot speed now. I'm unsure if that worked. More of that. Let's create a little a thing that we can, like, let's duplicate the enemy spawn effect and call this like the player buff effect, and put it in here around the player. So yeah, that's it. So it's doing that. It could be some other color, potentially that blue one. And it should be shorter, so duration should be like half of this. And it would be nice if it also had a text. Let's make a text child of it. Where is it? 3D Text Mesh Pro. Probably want to rotate that. Center down. Text should copy camera rotation. Buff. Fine. Maybe we should like copy the color of this. I don't care. And then it will be destroyed when the particles run out, and that's fine. So we will remove this from the scene. We will go to our, for example, our haste on kill blessing. And we'll have a reference to it, so it will be like public transform player buff effect, or just call it buff effect. And then we'll instantiate that when we're applying the haste. Instantiate buff effect at player transform position. We will do buff effect dot rotation, and then we don't care about anything else except returning it as the effect. And then we will do var text equals effect dot get component. I see a potential for simplifying here. Player public void show buff string text, or rather buff text. We will have the buff effect here instead. Public transform buff effect. And then we do like transform position, and we do the buff effect rotation. Then we get component in children, TM Pro, GUI, whatever. This is fine. You say like that dog sitting in a house with fire. So we'll do this, and then I'll take a break to talk to my kid. Text.text equals buff text. And then our haste on kill blessing can do player show buff haste on kill. And then we similarly the blessings whenever we do the purchase, we do player dot show buff, and then we get the name from this, which I guess is game object dot name. Yes, so try if it works. Okay, let's try this out, and then I'll take a short break. Layer buff effect. Go. This is only for these blessings. Pierce blessing. Nice. Reroll. Reroll. Projectile. Blah blah. Also, like when the crit happens, we should probably show that thing over an enemy or something. Like a movement speed blessing. That's nice. Crit chance blessing, fine. Haste. I want specifically. I want that kill haste. Okay. Wait, did I actually add it to the haste? Kill. I did. See if it ever happens. I haven't seen it happen once yet, so... I don't remember what the values were. Could do like movement speed on damage blessing or something. I don't think it works. It feels like there is something preventing us. I like the blue because it's harsh. But I'll take a quick break now and I'll be right back.
Hey guys, I will also boil some eggs. So I'll be back in a little bit. I'm just gonna get that going. A few minutes. Be right back. Eggs are a boiled. So friggin' boring colors you guys want. Should maybe pick it up from maybe this color. Is that better? We need more offensive abilities. I think that should be the next step, maybe. Official Swedish. I did not test that. So we have 30, 75. Blah, blah. I think the haste on kill blessing didn't work. See if we can find it. Want this. Haste on kill blessing. Should say something when we do damage down there, but it doesn't. this never happens. Little plush. This never happens. Okay. Projectile will do hitbox do damage. And then we'll do damage info source. Let's just make sure that projectile passes its source along. This, yes. And then that source will have a parent. Will be set up in the projectile spell. Initialize projectile with this as the source and force. So then damage source gets called on the damage. The spell's action has damage parents that is the player. Let's shoot the projectile. I'm gonna give the player a where is it? Oh, it's in here. Player spells action. Let's give ourselves the projectile test spell on one. We can shoot. I wanna kind of shoot and then quickly pause. Shoot and then pause. So we can look at this projectile. Somewhere there is a projectile. And the projectile has damage parent projectiles. This. Oh, the test spell doesn't get the damage parent set up. Okay. That's why. So whenever a spell gets equipped, damage parent equals spells. That's why it didn't work before. I'm gonna go check on my eggs. Give me a few seconds. I'm back. Just get these eggs eaten and we'll continue this journey. Eggs. They're pretty good. Hello, Todd. Okay, that's lunch. Ooh! You grab lunch at 12, you're done by 12:01, and so on. Yeah, those were boiled eggs. A little bit too hard-boiled for my taste, but I forgot about them. So they sat around in the hot water a little bit too long. That's passion, yeah. Thank you for sharing, Ladka. Thank you. Okay. So my spells, this should now work instead of not work, which is a step in the right direction. I mostly sit while eating. Now we can kind of shoot, and the thing we want to test is see if there's anything down here. Player did damage. Shit works. Cool. Remove some of these issues here. Ooh. So haste on kill blessing. Get rid of that. Should now work. Here we go. Hey, stun kill! Now I can shoot fast for a while and then it stops. Yep. Crit chance. Crit chance. Pierce. We have a lot of money, so haste will make us shoot a little bit faster. There's a dash spell.
movement speed. Gonna be a lot of fun to kind of try to balance this. Shit, I thought I could. Okay. We got haste on kill here. More haste on kill. Pick up the heal spell. Heal a little bit between. Doesn't work. More haste. More crit chance. More crit chance. Crit damage. Oops. Pierce. Let's go. Wait. Why do I not? Oh, it okay. Now I have another one, but you can see how it like sometimes. Whoops, I killed myself somehow. How did that go? How is that even possible? What did I do? It doesn't feel like the crit works. Let's make sure it does. Could be it. Could be that swag. Crit. Crit 50, it said there. So it does seem to work. I'm feeling almost like that event manager that we added. Could have been the player instead. Would have been easier. The projectiles don't slow down, I think. But sometimes they fire at a higher rate when you have that upgrade that does that. Let's rename this projectile test spell to like pew pew. The horns. I would like there to be a version of this. Actually, it should be. So now whenever I get a crit, it will like 5 times more to 10 times more. I feel like I shouldn't change it, but maybe I should start putting my no, let's actually do it in the event manager. Player did crit on player did crit. Event manager player. What do you want, cat? Where are you? Player did crit on player did crit damage info. Neat. So now we can make something that does something on crit, like heal on crit, for example. So those two can kind of buff each other. Wonder if there's a good way of like I think what it's not like it has to compile the thing here. Just that it has to add the things to a project file or something. Um Um, cool. So now we can do like some self-healing when we do crit damage. Heal on crit. Shop item. Heal on crit damage. Wait, heal on crit blessing it should be called. There we go. Want 3 values. Want to give me 10 or 5, 10, and 20 or something like that. And it should be pretty expensive, so 100 is good. Yeah. There was. So we need like to have a crit chance. Crit damage maybe. Movement is always good. Heal on crit. Crit chance. This is where it starts. So now oh, I forgot one thing. Can I possibly do this? So like player dot show buff heal on crit heal info delta. See if it works to do this or if I have to restart. Index out of bounds. Crit chance, crit chance. Dash is fine. Lots of pierce. Crit chance is good. Heal on crit, there we go. Dash. Oh, we already had dash. Now I gotta press another button. Haste on kill. Fine, let's go. So now if I take some damage, haste on kill I get. But what about crits? Haste, heal on crit 5. Yeah, worked. Why is that 0 there? It's because I don't have any crit. Crit chance is max, but yeah, let's get those. Crit damage. Okay, maybe crit damage should be like something, or we shouldn't do crit damage if the crit. Yeah, look at this. Things are starting to like multiply together a little bit. So now like we can do a bunch more. Now we're pretty powerful. Yeah, minus here is not good. So let's fix that. Player. And crit damage value. No, not base value. Current value is larger than. But shouldn't there be some base crit damage? The crit chance. What if you pick up crit chance? It shouldn't be worthless. The crit chance can be 0, but the crit damage shouldn't be 0 by default. Let's make it 5. And also these pop-ups, the blessing things. Let's call it blessing effect. This is way too big. Smaller, please. Closer, maybe. Okay, let's try again. Haste blessing, pierce blessing, heal on crit, movement speed, dash spell, heal spell. Why not? Crit chance, crit damage. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have picked those up. I should just be playing, and we should get nothing. It should never say +0 here. I guess I gotta pick up crit chance for that to possibly happen. Yeah, I haven't seen a single crit here, even though we had that. So crit damage blessing. Now we should see crits. But no, crit damage. Maybe the crit chance is too low. Starts at 2, 3, and 6, maybe? Oh, also, the first upgrade is moot because... do I have... I've got dash to heal too. Gonna be fun to balance this economy. Haste, like, I shoot quite a bit now. Pierce, let's get it. More haste. Can't do haste. This is the maximum normal fire rate. I think it's too low. Would be cool with a spell that gives you a lot of haste too, wouldn't it? Something that you can press to kind of give you a bunch of haste. Can I please get crit, chance blessing, and damage blessing? Let's go. Like extra money per kill. Did you see that? Heal on crit. Reroll. Haste on kill. Heal on crit. Heal first. Oh, I got crits for days now. I'm invincible. Should increase max HP. This is what happens when you get the upgrade now. I'm pretty overpowered now. I like to say. Yeah, we made it. Let's see what happens if we start with no money. Or like 25 or something. 25. Let's see how it feels to play. Like we can buy the heal spell if we want to. Or we could re-roll until we get something that we can buy, but... yeah, if you buy haste multiple times, it's stack until level 3. So it's like 3 stacks. $53. This means I can buy something or re-roll. Like haste, that's good. That's a little bit faster. That's a good like pure damage increase here. Should we get all the health back between each level? I think we should. For the simple reason that that feels like Phew, I made it, and then I'm safe for a little bit. No. Yeah, let's implement that after this run. We need more damaging spells. Things that maybe have a little bit of cooldown, so maybe you can click anywhere to kind of... to drop like a damaging area. And then you kite enemies through those damaging areas. No, we didn't make it. We'll see how it feels. We definitely should have like a blessing for increasing the player's max HP. Max HP blessing. Make it a blessing, and we should also have like the arena. Like, yeah, I get all these things that like you can choose to do this, but also with the heal spell, it kind of negates all that. And I like the idea that it feel that like the curve of a level intensity starts off like increasing until you finish it. It's like to finish, and then the last wave is like really hard, and then it drops off a little bit, and then it drops down to 0 because you get your health back. So let's see what happens. Are these potentially damage sources? Modify. We could have like per wave healing. Like get a little bit back per every wave. Pierce is not bad. But it costs 30s. We can't afford it. Shit. Dash is really good though. I think spells should be expensive. Haste on kill is not bad. We don't have enough money. 36? That's bad. Also, it doesn't look like we got our health back. Okay, I guess we need to tune the prices down or increase the coinage. I think like a base price could be 15 or something. Also, did we get health back? I don't see it. Let's take some damage so it's obvious. Also the curses system. I could see us adding the curses later. So there's another way of like making your economy happen. We're really low on health now. And our attack isn't good. Oh, there's more! Is this level 3? Damn it. Let's do this. Is there any reason why this shouldn't work? Yeah, this should still work. Levels. Do this until we have more. I'm thinking we should like increase. Maybe add a few like where there's 5 single ones, and then in the end this is like splitting it up like this. Maybe it's gonna be too hard, I don't know. Okay, gives us 5 levels. We need more enemies before we do more levels, but that 5 levels is at least a little bit more, and you get some chance to build up some money until this. I think these 2 starting levels is fine, and then let's tweak the costs of things. I think spells should cost 50. And I think all these blessings should cost 15. Let's just do that to start with, and then we'll see. I've got potential one of these. We can't buy spells. But we can buy one of these. Crit chance or haste. I'll go haste. That's it. Now we got a little bit more. Movement speed. Dash spell is 50. Or do we do crit chance? Do dash spell. So 39. Yeah, this is enough to buy a couple of upgrades. Maybe re-roll a bit. The re-roll cost should be at least as high as buying an upgrade. Shouldn't it? Die! We made it. I think we made it. Haste on kill blessing. Like, I would say we buy all these. So now we have kind of... yeah, Disguise Spear. It's like a roguelike. So we can buy more stuff. So we want to have... Ooh, heal on crit could be good if we had that. So let's buy those two. And then we can't afford that. I think we also got our health back, which is good. We should get that when we're entering the shop rather than... than the level. It also feels like... Didn't I pick up a Pierce? On their own, these are not that bad. These are actually easier than the other ones. But they should these always be like leaving a trail of goop after them that hurts us? If we step in it? Pretty sure it should. So you got to be careful with how you kite those. We got a lot of money. So maybe since more enemies becomes more money picked up, should the costs in the store increase with every level somehow? Like add 5 to all the costs in the store? Should a reroll restock the shop too, or should the max amount of upgrades per level be limited? No, I think you should be able to... Like, if you got the economy, you should just do it. Gonna can add heal too. Movement speed is nice. Haste on kill. Now we're like across the more haste on kill, but we are already on full, so let's try more. Crit damage. Pierce. Oh, we can't afford it. Annoying. Would be nice to show which level we were on too. Whoa! Max level haste on kill. Is this the last level? Oh, I can kill myself somehow. If I heal up, I died. Okay, let's see. Let's go to our run manager, and then at the end of each level, we will like start level I. We'll do enter shop I2, so we know which one we have. So int level. We will set reroll cost to be 5 plus I times 2 or level times 2, and then all of the shop items will be upgraded. We just add whatever for each var shop item in shop items. Oh, should we also add? We don't know about the level. Never mind. We'll just do shop item dot cost plus equals level times 5. No, plus equals 5. End of each level. Should also reroll increase every time you reroll? Maybe, maybe not. We have 25, so we can buy one. Pier's Blessing, probably. I feel I'm itching for more spells. I think that's the next step here. Get more spells in there. More piercing. I don't know that that's useful at this early rate. But now everything is a little bit more expensive. That's good. So crit damage blessing. Just get that. But we don't have crit chance yet, do we? We cannot buy anything more. Come on. We lost a lot of coin there just because I was scared of that guy. Oh, I don't have a dash either. Never mind. Let's add the damaging trail to the enemies. To the big ones. And then
do more spells. I think that's good. Or add let's do more spells. And also maybe limit so that you don't spawn things you have max level in. Well, actually, well, okay, so let's make a few classes like one class. We already have this damage sphere. This would be good enough for us to do damage to the player if it passes through. We can use a particle system to time it so it is destroyed after a while. That'll look good too. Nice. Then we need to drop that as part of an enemy. Call this like. It can be just an effect, I guess. So this would be like spawn every spawn not at interval but spawn on a move, and we'll have a public float, a distance, and then that should be like 1, and then we'll have public flow, public transform, these it'll be fine. So public transform, spawn, and then we will do var, not var, vector 3 last position. Set that to something. Vector or nothing. On enable last position equals transform.position. And then void. Oh, we also need a vector 3 last position. Then we will have a float distance 0. Set that up, and then in update we will calculate the distance. The distance equals transform position minus last position dot magnitude, and then last position equals transform dot position, and then if distance is greater or equal to distance, we will distance minus equals distance, and then we will instantiate the let's actually say this must be a damage source. Sure. Spawn transform.position. We also need the spawn.rotation. And then we want to do damage dot damage parent equals this. Wow. Some massive bass is playing. Okay. So let's create our damage trail. Enemy damage trail. Maybe the player should have a trail too. Make sure it's on the ground for testing. And then we'll add our particle system. And we'll copy the settings from like the projectile hit, or maybe even better, the enemy spawn effect. Let's copy these settings. Paste component values, and then we'll also add the damage sphere and make it hit the player. And then the radius goes down quite a bit. And then our particle system should be not doing that. Why is it so flat? Ah, it's because of the rotation. We can rotate it. The circle can be smaller. The lifetime can be shorter. Because it's a little bit hard to see where it is on the ground. But this will automatically destroy itself when it's done. That's fine. Damage sphere is where it is. This comes in, does damage to the player, does 10 damage per tick every... So 40 damage a second if you stand in it. Sounds reasonable. This seems about right to me. Put it in here. And then the chunky enemy will have this move on, or move... what is it? Spawn on move? Spawn on move. The damage trail. The chaser enemy will be that. Our distance would be 1. That sounds about right. Let's see if it works. Let's go. That one does not seem to spawn anything, from what I can tell. Why is that? No errors? Set up right, so we did something wrong. We don't add to distance. Add to distance. That's why. Is there no enemies like that until level... Oh, they are in this first level. It's just a later wave. Okay, so it's actually working, I think. Well, I think it works. It needs to stay around a little bit longer if we want it to be effective. So change the particles. This is not great. This is rate over time 200, and duration can be like 2 seconds. Let's try that, and then we can take a look at this guy. Apply all. So stand in this. It hurt us a little bit. But we also have the iframes thing. I feel like a lot of times it's hard to know the exact... Like, it doesn't feel like that... particle effect was grounded because there's no shadows on the ground. Ow! No. Murdered. Actually, can we add a child, like a little... This shadow thing? That is the shadow. Just like this. Kind of... make it a little bit more grounded. Okay. So we definitely buy that. Haste blessing. Let's go. Feels like it's spawning them slightly behind the player, but I guess that is because they are starting to burn slowly. Maybe we should modify that. It's got this like looping thing. Let's do random and then radius thickness is 1. So it's like that particular radius. Let's also be a little bit nice and reduce this to be smaller than the effect. Then we can also check pre-warm for this. That doesn't work unless it's looping. So let's add a first explosion of like 50. And then bring it down to 100. I think that works. Apply. Get rid of it. Let's change the levels so that there is a single C in the first level. Go. That's a lot nicer. And I can kind of take damage from the trail, I think. Looks like that's the case. Or am I only taking damage from the actual enemy? I don't know. We'll do a big chunk of graphical increases. We have to do the bare minimum now. Or graphical improvements, I should say. Let's save and get rid of that. First level should be much easier. Easier also means less money. That's something we shouldn't forget. To reach it all back. Is there anything else we want to do before we go on? All the improvements. Whoa! Christ. And I just read jerseys from over half an hour ago, like finding a haste in finding a needle in a haste stack. That's fun. Okay, so what are some spells that we want? And before we do that, do we want to make sure the spells support the upgrade? Stuff. I gotta get some nose spray. Okay. So when we buy it, we try to find a free slot. But we only do that if level is at 0. Otherwise, because since we can drop spells, maybe we should, well, yes, clear out the level if we do that. That's fine. So if we're at 0, we try to find a free slot and put it in there. We can only buy it if the level is, if level is larger than 0. We can buy it if level is less than max level. Otherwise, we can buy it if there's a free slot. Okay, good. We need to make these slots too at some point. This is annoying. So, do we want to equip it with level not leveled up? I don't like this, but it'll be fine. Cool. So now our spells could take advantage of different levels. Let's take projectile spell, for example. What could we do? We could change the interval depending on which level we have. We could add more. We can check the level. So like for int I equals 0, I is less than level I plus plus. This is how many projectiles we wanna shoot. So if level is 1, we want to shoot 1. That's fine. So we pretty much want to calculate a flip-flopping thing. Let's say we want a cone of 15 degrees. The angle for our thing will be, so if this modulo 2 equals 0, then we want to have something that's -1. Let's call this flip. Otherwise we want 1. Then we want the angle to be cone divided by 2 divided by level plus 1. This is like calculating that thing, and then we multiply this with flip. And then we also need to multiply this with var a equals float I divided by level. So for the first one, A is going to be 0. This will not work, will it? How do we do this calculation? We want to do like 1 is straight ahead, 2 is like a split tongue thing, and 3 has 1 in the center and 2 on the sides. I guess the easiest way to do it would be to hard code it. So let's do like void launch projectile angle. The look rotation will be like multiplied by the angle here. Angle and vector 3 up. Want to rotate these two, but it's polished. Does not do it. So if level equals 1, launch projectile 0. Else if level equals 2. We want to do multiple projectiles, so maybe we should just we want to have 0, we want to have minus 15, and we want to have positive 15. Oh, that's level 3, sorry. Level 2, we take this away, and then we make these like 10. Should work. Think this will work. You can't shoot now, so that's bad. The spells we call equip, but it's not in equip we set up the level. Yeah, we just set the spell level to 1 in equip there. Should be. We just gotta put these like this now because we don't want those to be changed. Now we can shoot again. Let's see if we can cheat ourselves to a pew pew. Oh, it's too expensive, of course. Player. More money. I'll buy 1. It shoots 2. Does it do it at the right? Yeah, it looks perfect. 3. Can we buy it? We cannot buy it because the max level is set to yeah, it should be max level 3. Let's just cheat and set the level to 3. Here. Also, like the levels in the other one, it starts at 0. So let's just change that slightly. We start at -1 and then max level is 2. How did I turn off my mic? I don't even know. So that's been off for a while. How long since you heard me last time? The cat? Oh, maybe I clicked it when I went away. That's fine. "10 seconds. Oh shit. Then it's actually kind of weird. Must have pressed a key on the keyboard. At least one key worked then. So let's copy the projectile spell and make a Nova spell. We don't care about intervals. We care about force. We could care about the muscle flash. We don't do this. We just launch the projectiles. That's just what it is. Oh, Kev, what's up? Launch projectile, that's nice, but we want it to be at play. Do we have a reference to spells? We do have a reference to spells. Think it's like that, and then dependent on level, we want to set up different counts of projectiles. What's going on here? For count. And then we just do 4. A equals 360 divided by count times I. But it should be count -1 or something. And then launch projectile
with angle. And then we need to launch projectiles depending on level. So level equals 0. Launch projectiles. Well, we can actually use the level. So we have a public rank stat of int projectile count. Projectile count dot get value for level. I think this is solid. Probably isn't, but we'll see. So, shop items, spells, new spell, create Nova spell, new Nova spell. Oh. And we want to make a shop item. Cost could be 100. Sounds good. And then this one is going to have a cost time of like 1 second and a cool down of like 10 seconds. And then projectile count for the 3 levels should be like ending in something like 32. Maybe the middle is 50. No, well, I don't know. Maybe we need 16 first, and then we have like 50, 52. 24. 50, 56 is a good number. Cost time 1, cooldown 10. Let's pre-equip it on right click for the player. Boop. So now we can press boom. But we forgot to set up the the most crucial part, the actual projectile. And the muzzle flash, actually. Boom. That's our level 1. Give ourselves a bunch of money so we can sheet the thing. It should come up here sometimes. Oh, there was. I missed it. Nova spell. Buy it. Now it should be level 2. Oh no! Doesn't work in level 2. It did work, except my thing with the stuff doesn't work. So I bought it twice and now it doesn't work. Put it in another slot. -1. That's why. Buy it. So now it's level 2. That is a lot of projectiles though. So maybe it's too many. Give me that Nova spell. Here it is. I can't buy it because it's already at max level. I get it. So that's that. Oh, one more thing. Nova spell. Plus. I can't type plus anymore. Can I type anything? My keyboard has been entirely uncooperative today. Game is coming wrong, I would say. Coming wrong. So that's the base one. We buy the second part. It doesn't work anymore. Is it on some other thing? It's a very simple like arena shooter. Oh, it didn't work because it was on cooldown, of course. And we don't have a way to show which things are on cooldown and not. We need a spell bar at this point. UI. Want to have like a panel. Spell bar. Put it like this. It should be not like that. It should be like that, I think. And then this spell bar should be a what's this called? Not flexible, not whatever. It's a something UI thing. I gotta check. Repeat grid auto layout maybe. Horizontal layout group. Here we go. We want them to be just centered, middle center. And then we want some kind of UI image. And if I duplicate this now, it's going to be like multiple like that. So let's set this up to be like that. And then a little bit of spacing. And our image is going to be the like spell icon. We don't really have icons, but we can figure that out, I guess. The size can be much smaller. It's going to be 32 by 32. That's small. Is that scaling? You need some canvas scaling, I think. UI scale mode, scale with screen size. Imagine 19. Imagine actually 480 by 270. And then this should be like 16 or something. This is our spell icon now. This is how it looks, 32 by 32. The spell bar is too high. It should be like 32. And then it should be attaching to the bottom. It should be black and less opaque. Spell icon. Let's make them 24 by 24. And then we like get a bunch of them. This is gonna work. Spacing 4 pixels. Yes. We need 4 spell icons. We need some class to link up and check if they. Yeah, we need some UI code now. Ugh. spell icon UI. Gonna need some public image. It's gonna be the icon image, and then we're gonna have like the overlay image, and then we're gonna have a public tm pro dot. I never know. Let's see. Okay, so we need to get our spell. Yeah, these need all to be public. Spells action. Spell equals spells action dot spells index. If spell equals null return. We should probably like fade ourselves out or something. I'm not sure, Soren. It's kind of nice that you don't include it if you don't need it. I don't have an icon on the spell, I guess. Now it's gonna have a shop item on it. I feel like separating. It's probably good though. We'll see. Icon is going to be something, and then we're going to have public shop item. Do we have on enable or something? We don't do it here. Okay. Now we have an icon. Now we can check if this is something. I think the spell has a cost time. Spell cost time left. Cost time. That gives us the something. So if icon, no, if spell dot is costing, we can do something. Another state it can be is in cooldown. Let's set that up. is in cooldown. Cooldown left. So it's cooldown minus end of last cast. Yep. Where do we set this up? Is in cooldown. That's like the end cast. We can also just get if cooldown cooldown left is larger than 0, then we know we're in cooldown. Is it my favorite thing in the world? No, but will it work? Possibly. So spell icon, else if spell dot is in cooldown. That could have been some kind of thing, I guess. Cool. So now we want to set this up. The overlay. Overlay image dot. It's like fill amount equals this directly. But we probably need to color the fill amount differently. Overlay image dot color equals color dot yellow times 0.5. Okay, have my control switched. Yeah, now I'm a Mac now apparently. Black. And then cooldown text dot text equals mathf floor to int spell dot cooldown left. Two string. Text Mesh Pro is slower than the native text. It should be. It's a lot worse. It does a lot more. Trying to destroy what? Here we go. Thanks, Granny. Spell icon. Let's add another image inside of it. Let's make it like fit like this. Make it wait, isn't it what? Isn't image the right thing to do? Is it only working if I have an image? Yes. Filled radio. Here we go. I'll make it black to start with, or yellow, or whatever. This icon, just make it gray to start with or something. I don't know. This will work. So spell icon UI. Spells action. We get that from the player. The icon image we don't know. The overlay, well, no. The icon image we know. The overlay image we know. And then we need a text too. So UI Text Mesh Pro. Make it smaller. Make it fit. Make it black or something. And make it centered. 99 S or something. Uh, cooldown text overlay. There we go. Spell icon. Oh, we just have the cooldown text left. This is going to be index 0. That's fine. And then we make these prefabs, I think, just to save us some time. UI. And then spell icon. And then duplicate 3 times. Set this one to be index 1, index 2, and index 3. Let's just see what happens. It might be... Yeah, this actually works pretty well. It's ugly as all hell, but it's there. Now I can do it again. Boop. I think I want them to be reversed so that this is 1 minus cost time. Yeah, we just need better graphics for this. Let's try to make the overlay icon better. Is there like the white? It doesn't work with certain things, it seems. What does it need? Textures, UI, white. That doesn't work because it's a sprite 16. So apply all. If none of that is true, else we know we can use it. So I guess we'll just set overlay image dot fill amount is 0. Overlay image dot color equals color dot clear, and then we can also do cooldown text dot text. It's an empty stringo. We can also make the color of the icon, like if spell is null, we return, but we also set the, like, these things, and also the icon image color to be color.black. Otherwise we set it to color white. Okay, so got those 2 spells. I can do that to throw it. Still run around. Okay. Should we try playing with our Nova? I guess we can't buy it early. Yeah, we can. Sure. Let's buy the 2nd level. Just see what happens. So now we just like, boom. We can't move while casting it. That is potentially making it not good enough for anything reasonable. Do we upgrade it to level 3 already? I don't think so. We can try to see what happens when we get the dash spell, because that will be on the 3rd. And that works. That works. Yep. Should have saved it. Should be rounded. Or sealed. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, you gotta plan out your spell use a little bit. I do feel maybe that is not that great right now. Unless you have like Pierce, maybe. Everything gets better with Pierce. We can upgrade our... But that upgrades it to level 3 directly. There is something wrong with this. The projectile spell, did I do something stupid? Launch projectiles. If I have level 0, level 1, that, level 2, this. Okay, so my spells... I think the problem is I set... When I purchase a new one, we remember the previous level. Well, that's the only time I run equip. I get the max. The min of those two. Stupid. Okay. Yeah, we should get the level on there too. You're absolutely correct. Let's do that directly. Spell icon. Duplicate cooldown text. Move it above or below or something. Move it to the bottom left. Put a 8 in there. Then go this. Could be called level text. And then spell icon, update. I don't need the else clause here. It's pretty terrible everything here, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Spell icon now needs level text and it needs to be applied. Level text should be indicated by +1, I think. Should I get the max level 2 in there somehow? Now that's upgraded, and now it will be not the insane version of it. Also, the cast speed, is that always... I don't think the cast speed is dependent on any upgrades, so cast speed increase with that would be pretty nice. This would be times 1 divided by, or I guess divided by directly. I can do that. Player, not player, spells. Player cost speed dot current value. This is how we should type it out inside of projectile spell 2 instead of times 1 divided by. This would just be divided by this. So let's make a blessing for this too while we're at it. Yeah, copy this. Cost time blessing. Cost time. Cost time. Cost time. I think should work. Player, what is cost time default? Probably 0, which is bad. Nope. Called cost speed. Fine. No, it's a multiplier. So the values will start at 1, and then the speed will rise up to like 2x. And then we divide by that value, so no, it should be fine. Shop items, blessings, not cut. Create empty. Cost speed blessing. This one is not named right. Blessing. Shop item. Cost speed blessing. Cost time blessing. Okay, that's unfortunate. We're gonna need 2 values. No, 3 values. It's gonna be added to it, so it's like 0.25 faster, 0.5 faster, and 1. Now cost time going up would be bad. Cost speed going up would be good because we're dividing by cost speed. At least that's the idea. See if we can get it. I know one thing I want to do. That's been bothering me forever. The center shop post. That's not the center shop post. It's that one. No. This one. I just gotta move it back a bit. cost speed blessing. Okay, so we try it first. Takes that long. And we buy this. Wait. We could have a cooldown blessing too. That does the same. So now it should be cost time would be faster. Yes. There's one problem. Our spell UI doesn't take it into account. So either we bake it into the spell and have a base cost time instead of the cost time. We call it like current cost time. Current cost time, cost time. I don't want to go in and change it for different ones. So I guess we do this for now. Time or divided by spells. Player cost speed. And then we use this cost time divided by float and current value. Well, that's cooldown. Let's not confuse the two. So now wait for a second will be current cost time instead. And now our UI code will use not cost time but current cost time. This current cost time. Should we do the same for cooldown while we're doing it? Why not? Hey, Vex Effects with the raid. Massive raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing? We're making a game in 5 days, and we're past the halfway point now. So, how was your stream? How are you doing? Cooldown speed. So we're making a top-down shooter, not necessarily to make a good game or a unique game or anything. We're just trying to finish something, because I suck at finishing shit. So let me see if we can get this thing to compile so you can see what we're working on. Flying robots for the Cyberpunk game. Feel free to drop a link or whatever in the chat. This is what we got so far. We can run around. There is a shop. There is some money. You can buy different blessings or things or skills or spells. So for example, haste on kill is pretty nice. Yeah. Currently I'm starting with a little bit more money than you should. Let's see if our things work. Yeah, let's get the haste on kill blessing again. Oh, we can get it many times. Pierce doesn't matter. So then you play the game and it's just one of these arena shooters. It's heavily inspired by Snake RX, or Snickrix. Oh, there we got a proc on our thing where we kill enemies really fast. So let's see here. Reroll. Heal spell is boring. Can I not get one of the ones that I just wrote? No, I can't because they're not in there yet. No, cast speed blessing is in here. Go. And then this will be slightly faster. Yep. And we want to do the same for cooldown. Cooldown speed needs to be set up, and our spells need to do cool spell. Oh, nice. Cool look. Very clean. I want to see wherever this is used. Find all references, and it's in spell icons, so we'll do current cooldown. Should be removing it from here, and then this is current cooldown. And then that should work. So cooldown speed, cooldown divided by, yep. That should work. So now we just have to set up the player to use that. Player now has cooldown effect, starts at 1, and then we'll create another blessing. Like copy the cost time blessing and make it a cooldown speed blessing. The other one should have been named that speed. A chance to crit. Cost time blessing. Cooldown speed blessing. Oh, really nice like background graphics. Very nice. How do you feel about making a Cyberpunk game after Cyberpunk? Like no shade or anything, just interested in how that changes your... It looks like you might have been working on it for a while too. Yeah, they kind of did. Cool. So let's add a blessing for also for cooldown speed. Should I be dropping the blessing name of things? Shop item. Cooldown speed blessing. Maybe these are 50. We want 3 values. The first one is like 25. Other one is 50, and the last one is 1. So it's a lot faster. It's pretty good. So here we can see the cooldown coming up here. Takes a while, a couple of seconds, and then buy the cooldown speed blessing, and now it should be slightly faster. 8 seconds. What was it from the beginning? 9 seconds, so that takes it down a little bit. Oh, take it easy, Vex. Thank you so much for the raid. That was great, and good luck with your game too. It looked really good. Very nice looking game. Let's upgrade our Nova spell too. Why don't we? And now, like, boom. Okay. Let's make it max level. Get the cost speed boost in there too. Yeah, let's go. So this first one we just slaughter. Second one we slaughter. These ones we slaughter that way. And then we do like more cost speed and more crit damage. And then we can't afford anymore. Is that always the first? Why did it feel like it played the first level again? No, I can't. To get away and then do it. Ah, not worth it. Probably not worth it. Still would be nice to kind of get them there. Ah, they got me. New try. Get level 2 Nova. Why is the cooldown is not working properly? Spell. End of lost cost is current cost time. Let's just do float.min value. There we go, now it's actual. Upgrade it, crit, haste. I don't need it in the first levels. Upgrade my normal shots to dual shot. Do we get the haste? Slightly higher shot speed. Crit damage. Reroll. More haste. Haste on kill. Cost speed. Here we go. It does feel like, why is there one single enemy? I don't think that's in the file. The Nova is not that good. At least not yet. Maybe it gets a lot better with like piercing, I'm thinking. Maybe it can actually like add a little bit of default pierce. I'm not sure. Yeah, pierce affects Nova. It should. Can I buy this? No. Triple shot. Pierce blessing. Ah, one too little. It'd be nice if I could like sacrifice something. Max health for money. I think there's something to like if there's an empty. I need to make sure. Dash spell is always good. Heal on crit is pretty good. Haste on kill is very good. Heal on crits. We need more crits. I don't think we have a crit possibility right now. Need to buy crit. Guy. So when I'm casting, I can't move at all. when I'm doing like this, I can't move at all. That should be a slow move during that. So like heal spell puts in movement slower. How does this work? Slow speed. Current value. Speed, current values. So maybe I forgot to set up the slow speed. But really what we should move this into that other stack stats. Like we can add ourselves to slow that thing.
The whole room gets dark purple, but I think it should despawn them between runs, because one of the things I want to do is a corpse explosion thing. So is it that my slow speed is set up incorrectly? Base value is 3, so... Oh wait, it's during cost. We have a movement blocker. So I can never move during movement. Let's just do slower for now. I don't know that movement blocking needs to be done during costs. I can move slowly while costing. That feels a little bit less bullshit. Hey! So now we can move faster during cost time. Nice. Pew doesn't count because it doesn't have a cost time. It happens immediately when I use it. I think the movement speed base value is the slow speed base value could be slower, and then the upgrades takes it. What is this doing? It's multiplying the stat by 2. I kind of want to change that so it's additive instead. So it adds 1 to the 2, and then 2, and then 3. 1, 2, and 4. Something like that. So now, like, I move, I press this, I can move really slowly, and then I can move again. Cooldown speed blessing. That should make that go faster directly, right? So now I can move slowly. Cooldown is faster. All is good. Pierce. Let's buy Pierce to the max. Haste. Double Nova. Pierce. Haste. Let's go. We want to stack cooldown speed is good if we're going a Nova build. Pierce is maxed. Cost speed blessing. We want that, but can't have it. As much faster? Is it when you have like an empty line or something we get that single guy? I don't understand. Max Pierce. Nova is kind of softening them up a little bit. I died from... Yeah, it really doesn't feel like it's that good at this point. We could make it do more damage. Va? Okay, interessant. Yeah, let's make it like 5 times more damage than... I think also piercing is really important for that. It does a lot more damage now. It doesn't feel like it's that like strong, due to the fact that there's no like big effect. But I feel like we're really hitting that multiple systems interacting with each other kind of thing. It'll be interesting to learn like all the... I think getting the Nova spell up would have been better. So now... Probably, yeah. Let's keep it and hope for the next. Like, I rarely take damage, too. Like, it should be much harder to stay... let's see if it's gonna be... Yeah, I can buy it. Cooldown speed. We can't buy anything. If I play, like, we should try to add an enemy that stops you from just kiting like this. Should have saved it. That does a lot of damage actually now. It really should be another projectile that's bigger or something. Heal on crit can only proc under a certain... we made it through with our overpowered build. That's something. Where are my spells? I want more spells, so... But I also want more enemies. Like one more enemy that's shot to keep you like on your toes would be nice. A shooter. I usually have the eyeballs to do shooting, but how could it look? Like maybe it's like an orb and then there's a base to it. Like this. they should be bigger. These are the evil ones. So I wonder if Sweden will have a government now or not. They're apparently voting. Shoots 3 shots, something. It's 1 shot. I felt like it maybe it could be bigger. That center hole there. Does it have little evil eyes too? Like little octopus kind of dude. And regarding anarchy, it's not the Swedish people who's voting. It's the Swedish Riksdagen. Whatever that's called in English, I don't even know. I don't know about the extra eyes, but let's keep this. Copy, go to the sprite sheet and make sure it's... doesn't matter. Let's give it a couple of frames, like... kind of breathing a little bit. Maybe it should be slightly compressed like that. Maybe add another pixel here. And then we want another, like, this could double as a walking animation if we really... if we want them to walk. I'm not sure if we want... maybe they can be more like turrets. So how's it going with the vote? We don't know. We want a frame that shows that they're gonna shoot. My thinking is they're already kind of big. Should this become like a lot bigger? Like the mouth part? And fill it up with white, possibly? We can have a discussion of what is actually happening here at some other point. I think contracting it, kind of show it's preparing. I would like another frame that's slightly different. Maybe this is taller. This is put together, and then more importantly, this will be flickering in the reverse colors or something. So just grab random color, fill, nope, fill this part in that, take this, make it white. Get this random color, make this maybe even stronger would be that, and maybe makes me want to make this one a little bit less clean, maybe like add a little bit of dithering to it. It looks slightly less clean. Cool, let's make this enemy. First we're gonna have to slice it up. Sprite sheet. Just put this roughly at the center, which will be there, or stay, or there. Yeah. So saved it. Now we want to have our enemy. Call this like shooter enemy. Add a sprite. Gonna be our base, and then we have another one which is gonna be our shadow, call it ground shadow, and then we add the biggest shadow we have, rotate it somehow. There is. Put it over here. Scale it. This is gonna be the body. It's gonna have flash sprite on it, and then this should have the right sprites material, so it can flash, and then we will add all our stuff. So like our health, we need a hitbox, we need a character controller. That's gonna be something like this. Select the bigger radius. It's gonna work. It looks spiky, so let's add the let's copy this touch damage in here too. I think it's... Didn't it actually... No, never mind. It's fine. Here, what's the radius? That needs to be reset. Body, copy, camera rotation. Let's put it over here. That looks pretty good. The shadow is not great. I think I have an idea of why. So let's make this like reset this, take away the ground shadow on that, and then move this. Hey, why is the shadow over here? Aha! I moved this. I didn't move this. Okay. Still no. Okay, I kind of don't get it. It's drawn in front. What am I doing wrong? This is the shadow for that other enemy, the chunky one. And that gets drawn correctly. So let's copy this over, get rid of that, and draw like this. Maybe the body needs... this one has health bar too. Let's not forget that. Actually don't understand why it's different between these two. Okay, this time it worked. I'm not sure why. This guy we cannot hit. It's not on the right layer, I think. No. Got null refs. The hitbox doesn't refer to health. That's why. You can do this. It's fine. Well, it's now we need some code for this guy. New enemy, shooter enemy, mono behavior, inherit from enemy. Go to here.
So we don't care about targets really. I've gone several days on making this game now, and still haven't added screen shake. How do you feel about that? Yeah. So now the shooter enemy is an enemy. It should then die, and yes, but there is no corpseify on it. So corpseify. Gotta find the right corpse. We need to make different corpses for different things. It felt like it exploded really hard there. Currency force should probably be more like 20. What's it on the chunky? Oh, we need spawn info too. Enemy spawn info. Costs. We need to make up some other thing there, maybe. I don't know. You know, Jacob, you're not a man of culture. What are we forgetting here? I don't think anything really. Let's put it in here, and then we can put in our levels text. The first thing we'll spawn is always like a single shooter now, so we can test it. And then this one is gonna have to have some projectiles. Public projectile prefab. And then we'll have some AI. So let's check out what we do inside of enemy. We kind of pick another one, chaser. We override start. We will get the target, and we don't care about anything of this, I think. We'll have a public sprite array of like the idle sprites, and then we'll have a one for the shoot sprites, and then we will like set the frame rate to something like 10 or something. So public float shoot interval equals every 2 seconds. Let's remember float lost shoot equals float min value. No, actually that is time.time. We wait a little bit before we shoot. So we can check if time.time minus lost shoot is larger or equal to shoot interval. We want to shoot. Otherwise we do something else. So otherwise we do something else means frame plus equals time.delta time times some value like 8 frames per second or something, maybe 5. We have set sprite renderer dot sprite to be idle sprites mathf floor to int the frame. Fine, and in here we want to do like a while loop. Start shoot is time dot time while. Let's not forget to yield return null here in various places. While time.time minus start shoot is less than, say we have 2 second, now 1 second shoot sprites, yeah. Lead up time. So we do that, and then we yield to update the frames. We need to also update the frames here, and we can have a higher frame rate in this case. Maybe it's increasing even. I don't know. But let's make it a little bit faster. Then, once we're done, we want to shoot towards the target position. We really only care about it here, so... Ja. Är det färdigt då? Säg vad det är. Ja? So now we want to launch these projectiles somehow. So var, I'm thinking maybe shooting 3 salvo of 3 projectiles. For int I equals 0, I is less than 3, I plus plus, and then we add some yield return new, wait for seconds like 0.25. And then we want to do var projectile equals new, no, instantiate projectile prefab. Position is going to be transform.position plus delta.normalized plus vector 3. Oh fan. Quaternion dot look rotation is going to be delta normalized. So we have a government again. Nice. Or specifically, we have a prime minister. Weird. But yeah, so projectile.initialize. Pass in this as the damage parent, and the force is shoot force, which doesn't exist yet. Make it 10 or something. That should do it. Now we're we have to do like last shot is time.time. Then this pretty much should be shooting, I think. So let's make a copy of our buddy, the player's shot, whatever that is. Effects, projectiles probably. Call this maybe player projectile. Make a copy of it, duplicate it, enemy projectile, enemy projectile. And then we're gonna like get another sprite. I think it should be bigger too, because they're gonna shoot a lot less. Maybe grab this, make a slightly bigger version. Get the black color maybe, or what should we do? Yeah, black color with purple outline or something. To make it look significantly different from looks a bit like, yeah, I don't even know. It's mostly gonna be the particles anyway. Do that. Did you not see me add that thing to the sprite sheet? It is there. It's called sprite sheet 30. It's so invisible. It's there, so it doesn't necessarily have to be that big, but it should look big. And then it's important that it hits the player, not the enemies. So it should be on enemy projectiles. Particle trail needs another color. This is where most of the look will change. Okay, cool. So this is the enemy projectile. Let's add it to our shooter enemy. No, wrong one. that's the shadow. This is what I want. Call this shadow. Doesn't have any animation frames, so that's a problem. How many are there? I think there are 2 of each. And it doesn't have a target unless I set it up, but let's set the player as the target. It will shoot 3 shots at our general location. Did we not add a muzzle flash? I think we need that. Call this like enemy muzzle flash. Go and change the color over lifetime to be the pink. Fine, shooter enemy. Looks... I didn't see much of the muzzle flash, to be honest. Also, did I add the same sprite twice or something? Because I don't see it switching sprites. Floor twin frame. Frame increases with 8 frames per second, this should say. But it doesn't if we don't put it in the right while loop, of course. Okay. The player has a little bit of wobble to it. Maybe we could steal that for this. Player, animator. Breathe and... Wait, I should learn to use this. Windows, V, breathe. This should be like sprite renderer transform instead. And it should just be like 1. Should we move slowly towards the player? Where did I change this? Absolutely the wrong one. Yeah. That's a dangerous one, not exception. Oxy! Should move slower, I think. Should also have a little bit more health, I think. Maybe 200. Okay, so now we need to figure out how to put those into the game in a nice way. This is my file format for my levels. So E is the normal enemy, and the C is the chunky enemy that leaves a nasty trail. S is the new one, which is the shooter enemy. Spaces, like these are the groups for different spawn points, and then the waves are the heights. Okay, let's have a run and see how it feels to play. Just get rid of all the money. We want to start with like 30 or something. 25. So we can buy something. Haste on kill. Let's run with that this time. I can kind of kill that guy, but am I? So we could do nothing, or we could try re-rolling, hoping for something. Movement speed blessing. Let's do that. Where is that coming from? That is not part of my my file at all. Haste on kill. Go. Oh no, shooter enemies. They don't feel that dangerous. In this combination at least. Pick up. Oh, now we have a little bit more. Let's re-roll. Yeah, there's some fire after those enemies. I mean, the dash spell is pretty good. We can just afford it. I don't like how most of the gameplay here in the start, at least, is just this kiting in circles kind of maneuver. I feel like those could have a little bit less HP. die. Oh, there's more. Yeah, for sure. We can add sucking coins from a longer. If I had piercing, everything would like. But I finished the thing at least. It's just something to do before I go on vacation. Summer break. It's not part of any existing things. So definitely felt like this was a little bit of a boring run. It's free to reroll the first time, so I guess haste is not terrible to start with. Haste increases the or decreases the time between projectiles. Melee versus range dynamic. It's not a bad idea. I'm not sure what to do about it. But the thing is, you always start with the same... but... Yes, the problem is also enemy design, where it's always good to run away from enemies. And most of the enemies just move towards you. Actually, all enemies move towards you. Even if some are slower and some are faster. But I think like adding more different attacks or those kinds of spells where you have other ways of doing damage. I just added, there's two now, like the Nova and the... If I had something else. Maybe that would make it more interesting. Also, the run felt long before it was a little bit slow. I don't know. I don't even know which level this. Yeah, I can re-roll maybe. I can re-roll once and get Pierce. Pierce makes everything better. That does a lot more damage. This is more how I imagine the damage. But if we don't have any Pierce, it just takes too long for the enemies to die. So that's something to take into account, I guess. So how would a Doom mechanic work? I'm thinking like you going closer and then you gain something. Start burning. Melee mode. Grab. Can heal from melee finishers. But that's... You want to heal... I think killing enemies rather than defensive would work better here. Because if it's... there's no risk to run away, people will always run away. There's more risk trying to do it and then dying. It should be like less risky somehow to going closer. Hey Pogo with the raid. Thank you. How's your day coming? This run, I died. That sucks. Jamming goes good as well. We have most of the parts in there now. We're currently discussing, like, it feels like the runs are a little bit boring due to the fact that you're kind of just running in circles around your enemies. I'm thinking incentivize or force is the question. Random environment or hazards is not a bad idea, but I also want to try to keep things really yeah, I want to keep things super small, so I don't want to do too much with the arena itself. But with this spell, the Pew 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 spell, so the question is, like, do we just add another way of doing default damage, or is there some other way? Arya can advise, maybe. And also thank you. Enemies fire in circles and weird patterns. Yeah. You know what? The shooter enemy. Let's make it shoot in all directions instead of something else. So that's gonna make that one harder. And deny some movement. Open and close animation for UI. I don't know what you're talking about. You gotta be more specific, I guess. You gotta have shorter range, but it's still like you're gonna want to try to be far from them. But if there was some, let's say there was mana in the game, and you only gain mana by being close to enemies as they die. So you can kind of, when you feel like, oh shit, I'm running out of mana, I gotta go in and then kill some enemies and move into that. Depends on the style area. A robe sucker. It all depends, Arya. Like, sometimes it's Unity, sometimes it's pixel art. For UI, I don't do a lot of UI. Ha, now they're more dangerous. Yeah, I'm sorry for not being more... why are those 50? I think yeah. Like, if you don't have peers, it's super boring. More enemies with less health. Potentially, yeah. These guys are now deadly as all hell. We should stop playing and maybe maybe take a 5-minute break and collect myself. I feel like the economy is whacked up. We need more money so we can buy more cool stuff. Because you can rarely ever buy anything now. Let's just quickly see what they give us. Let's increase it slightly. Where's my other enemy? Wrong folder. Save our money. We can buy 150. No, we can't because they're 55 now. I do this for a living. And yes, I do all the art. None of these are interesting to us. Let's see if... Yeah, double pierce. Oh, and then we could have upgraded the pew pew. Ah, well. Couldn't make it to those monies. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of money from not picking it up. Watch out for that crossfire, boys. I think maybe just making everything harder and having dash as a default wouldn't be a bad idea, because dash makes it gives it another. You can swap it out if you want to, but maybe start with that. And so now we can like dash, boop, boop. Give us the pierce. if you have infinite rerolls on the first, then yeah. Now that we start with the spell, let's actually change that. So the default reroll cost inside of our in the shop should not be. It should be 5. Tickets. Or it should be 0. The very first one could be that, but then if it is 0, if just mash all the magic numbers in the code. That's good. Can recommend it. Okay, so it doesn't update the, of course. Dead. Okay. It's almost like the shop should come after the first level. Though that would make the first level always exactly the same, and that is also boring. So let's not do that. Yeah, let's see if we can figure out any good solutions to that running backwards problem. Let's maybe make the character move a lot slower by default, so you have to dash to get away from enemies. Right now you can kind of outrun them, especially if you shoot them. So default player movement speed down. Make it like 6 or something, so it's like quite a bit. Pierce. Okay. Gives you one more action to juggle. Makes it more interesting to swap out the dash spell in the future. Like, yeah, and makes movement spell more effective. So 40 vibes. If we buy that, let's save our money. Yeah, we should think about doing knockbacks. Maybe that could be an shits and giggles. Don't get trapped in a corner. We reroll once and see if we can get like haste. We just press escape until we get the ones that we want. Like Pierce, let's just get that. We should also implement that where we're getting more money if you don't take damage and if you kill enemies fast. 42. I think still the prices are a bit high, aren't they? So what are the spell costs? Let's make them like 25 or something. And the blessings, they start at 15, I think. Let's bring them down to 10. So I can kind of pick up 2 here. Or I can re-roll and pick up 2. Let's hope for... I guess... the dash spell doesn't have upgrades yet, so... Crit, heal on crit. Haste on kill is pretty fun. Save. Pierce is really OP, yeah. You pretty much have to have it. Missed a bunch there. Haste is not bad. You can buy also movement speed, or cooldown makes us our dash faster. Reducing the range of our own projectiles could also be a thing, so you're not like... Haste on kill! Get that as the enemies die, of course. It's harder. Is it more fun? Maybe. Let's tune Pierce a little bit. It's 1. Let's make that 2, 3, and 10 is nice. So highest level Pierce is like really good. I'm gonna get 2 on the first. Is probably a good pickup here. I don't know that moving closer to the enemies make it much more fun though. Just a different rate of kiting. Gives me Pierce, gives me haste on kill. Go. Can get dual shots. Yeah, that makes sense, Pharaoh. Probably forgot to add the correct material, I think. Or I forgot to add the flash sprite to the... Ooh, that hurt. Ugh! It is harder, and that makes it a little bit more fun. Let's check out the big boys. I don't remember where it is. Is it there? It's called Flash, Health Flash, maybe it is. Yeah. And then we add the body for the sprites. Yep. Try once. Try once more. This slow movement speed blessing is so boring. Cost speed makes the dash better, I guess. That one too. Reducing peers just makes the game more boring. Maybe we should have a little bit of peers by default instead. We set the piercing value to whatever we do. We don't add to it, so let's add, and then we can modify our own. Depends on like what programming languages you have under your belt. So let's say you're pretty proficient with C#. That would be a good indicator you want to go Unreal, not Unreal, Unity. If you know C++, maybe Unreal is interesting. If you don't know either, maybe Unreal is interesting because they have that blueprint system. Yes, you can debug with VS Code. It's not as good, but it is there. Appears. Crit damage. Let's hope for crit damage up. Do we try a reroll and try to get like a crit up or more Pierce? Nova spell. Let's try see if that is useful. That would be now middle mouse or F, I think. I think if Nova didn't have that long cooldown, it would be better. Let's make that 5 seconds instead and just see if that makes it a lot more interesting. Crit chance is probably just statistically not a good upgrade. That's how I feel. But if you have a little bit of Pierce, maybe it is because it has the chance to kind of really dig into the damages for some enemies. I don't know. Max cap crit cooldown. No. I didn't. Let's do more Pierce. Then haste on kill is fun. I couldn't afford. För brev? Vad sa du? Elgiganten. Det går bra. Tack. We don't have Nova, and then we die. This is a hard wave here. I think we're due for a short break, 5 minutes, and I'll be back. We'll see what the next step is. Let me think. Be right back.
Yeah, I know I'm muted. Eating an apple. Yep. I mean, I am a little bit different than maybe most, since I do. Well, indie devs kind of work more like this, and if you work in AAA, you do not work at all like this. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub. But like, I do graphics and coding and design. If you're a part of a bigger team, you probably are more specialized. I would say for most indies, probably you would still have a little bit of overlap between the roles. In AAA, it's like you're responsible for the stones, or rather one stone in one area or something. Thank you. Hey, Johan Andersson, you old goody man. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Gifty subs. I'm good too. I'm good. I'm doing this weird thing. I wonder if movement speed is really, really good. Also, like cost speed for the dash could be good. Can we can afford one more thing if we have maybe this one. Now we can dash a lot. That should help. To get the money, we can't just run from the money. Generally, it's more important to get the money than to not die. Uh, that's not true, but yeah. Hey, Jersey, thank you so much. And yeah, I played it a little bit. I think there was like 12,000 people watching or something. I didn't look. I didn't look. God damn it. Dum dum da da dum dum. Let's play once more and then we'll make some decisions on where to go next. Okay, we get one free reroll. Is there anything we want here? No. Nova spell. Let's get it. Nova looks like this. Boom. Still feels like there was a long time with the Nova, like 5 seconds. Maybe it's too much. Oh wait, I didn't tweak the cost time. Is it really 1 second, the cost time? That felt like longer. What am I doing wrong? Should work. Okay, one more run, actual run. We can't afford anything. Let's restart. Let's go Pierce. 1 and then hope for something good. Picked up a lot of things. Get the Nova spell and get the speed blessing so we can Nova more often. I died before I got it. Okay. How about another basic spell? Where you smash the enemies on close range, or like AoE at a distance. I think we're starting to slow down now because we're not just doing the first thing that comes to mind, which might be a bad idea. Oh, there's a hype train? Jesus. Level 3 hype train, you got 8 seconds. I mean, lightning bolt. Spreading through enemies. That could be fun. I got a hype train emote, apparently. Is it chance on lightning bolt when you hit something, or is it an actual other weapon? No. Hello, Kitty. What's up? Thank you, Rob. Wave of fire. I'm thinking we could upgrade the Nova, but to have like bigger, cooler sprites or something. Slowing spell. It's like the same as running faster. These are interesting in some senses. Yeah, let's do this. Sort of what you're saying. Let's make something that's a Blizzard thing. So we already have this, like, enemy damage trail. Players. Maybe in projectiles. I don't know. Call this like Blizzard. It's gonna be like a radius that's something like this. It does 10 damage. Sounds about right, but it's gonna do damage to the enemies, not to the player. Actually, maybe to both. I don't know, but first we gotta tweak the appearance a little bit. Let's grab the teal color and make sure it's like falling down rather than this Blizzard effects. Get rid of this. Will now be spawned where you're clicking. Oh no, it moved. Thank you. No idea how that happens actually. Must have clicked outside somehow. Let's create a new spell. It's like just this part that's interesting. Begin cast, and then that calls end cast. Okay. Copy that. Spells. Place damage source spell. Yes. No. Spell. And then we override begin cast, and then we have our buddy public damage source damage source prefab, and then we just do, we don't do while it's pressed, we just do initialize, no, instantiate, but let's go. Var damage source equals instantiate damage source prefab at the position of aim dot target this should be more or less everything we need for this spell. This Blizzard effect should definitely be longer, maybe 10 seconds or something, maybe 5 seconds, I don't know. Let's create the spell. I put the in the wrong place. It should get the position before replacing it. fucking key. So right as you, I'm hoping to make music in SFX, but I'm feeling I'm over halfway through. We'll see. We'll see. We'll have to cut something. Music might be it. Would be nice to have something, but yeah, so we can like boop, get the blizzard spell somewhere. Cost speed blessing. Seems like a good idea now. Try one more. Maybe... we don't have an upgrade system for that spell either, so... One more reroll. Let's hope for... crit chance. Yeah, cast time is a little bit long maybe. You're probably right. 0.5. But I like that yeah, if I have a, maybe we can have a shorter cooldown too. Should it be placed more often? I can do this. And then it takes a little while. It would be nice if it actually, like, increased our shooting speed when we're entering it or something. So it becomes dual purpose. I don't like any of those. Let's try one reroll. Haste, fine. So I thought I was dashing there, but I wasn't. And then I'm dead. Bullshit. When you're not able to outrun your enemies and you don't have dash, I think that's making the game too hard. Can we put dash on like some good button? I guess it's middle click, so it's more fun when you have multiple spells. What if? Okay, radical idea here. What if we had multiple characters? Those characters start with 2 or 3 basic spells, and then you can upgrade them, or you could swap one out, or whatever. It's like only the starting point. But it gives you different characters, different playstyles. Maybe you have one that's more like a melee character, one that's more like what we have now, and one is more
like strategic with these. What? Try again. Let's try cooldown build. Keep pressing the wrong button. Ah. So I middle click to do the thing, and then I try to dash away and kite them through the bullshit. Nice. So now we looks like we reroll. Maybe we'd get this. That's not bad. And this. Whoops. Which button is which now? I still don't remember. That was the wrong one at least. Damn it! Pierce. Let's not get Nova. I don't even know which button that is. Cost speed could be fun. So middle click. Yeah, maybe that's the simplest one where we can kind of switch, click on them to select which button to press or something. Yeah, interest is interesting. So haste and kill is fun, and slow movement speed. Let's try that. No, I hope I didn't pick that. I should put it like here. No, I should put it. Already dead. Makes it a little bit more strategic this way. For sure. Nah, I'm never getting past that. That is too hard. I usually do dashes in the movement direction, Lasamet, but since you're triggering it through a mouse click, I don't know, but I think we're inching closer to something fun. I think the blessings could be better. Maybe they should be buffed, all of them. No. Okay. Haste on kill is fun. An additional cooldown? Yeah, sure. Let's go. Doing there. Dash in that direction, maybe. No! I should not get stuck in a corner. That's terrible. Because that's where you die. Try once more. Pierce, crit chance. I do it so hard to learn. But these kinds of combinations that are interesting. So, cost speed, pierce, probably good. That was bad. Damn it! I need to clear that wave now. Now I'm feeling like should frickin' do it. Do we go for... I think haste on kill is fun and this is fun. The shooting upgrade, not as fun. Reroll once. Haste. That's actually not a bad idea. Hey, Semi-Work, what's up? I'm making your game, more or less. Thank you for the raid. What's up? This time, this guy's gonna do it. No! Yeah, thanks. Have you thought of doing unlimited blessings? I don't know. I'm gonna freaking do this in this. What time is it? It is actually 1:45. Oh. Oy, oy, oy. None of those. I don't want that either. Save my money. Just try to do this. Am I dying level 1? No, I didn't. That was nice. So go Pierce. Let's go reroll. Corpse explosion will be pretty fun, actually, especially if you can kind of build up. So you kind of place your corpse explosion and then it explodes the things into something that damaged the enemies, like a smaller version of the blizzard. So cooldown maybe. Haste on kill is fun, so let's see if we can get it. Got our stuff back. Never making it through. I'll never buy heal. Heal is too hard to use now, I think. Let's try this. See if this is the way through. Because we do a lot more damage with it. That's a little bit of a boring upgrade. Okay. This is doing a lot of work. That was stupid. Ooh, I almost didn't make it. Haste on kill with this would be pretty cool. Cost spell. Heal spell, actually, at this point, F would be healing. Cost speed. Like, we made a lot of money in that run there. I shouldn't be able to pick up Nova spell. No, we're out of slots. Turn enemy projectiles to coins. Like, you have so many cool ideas here. I'm just playing now. I don't have... I don't know. Haste. Yeah, haste, sure. We can actually do this for a while. I would like... upgrade that and the movement speed I was looking for. Okay, let's see if we can... It becomes a lot more fun once you get past some of the first ones. Also, like, when I'm feeling overpowered, the game is fun. When I'm not feeling overpowered, when I'm feeling down or feeling crap, it's not that fun. I think the game is just not too hard, but too grindy. Also, why am I never healing? We have the heal spell. More haste, maybe? Upgrades to the heal spell and the dash spell is on the table, I think. Now we have totally outrun the curve here for health or for stuff. Do crit chance and stuff. This one is already full. Crit chance, crit damage, movement speed. Those don't have. Yeah, reroll cost could be higher. Yes. Maybe not every time. Yeah, every time I use it. You're probably right. Huh. Pew 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 pew. Slow movement, sure. Crit chance. Like. Now we're moving pretty fast. Now we're so overpowered, like nothing matters. Plus, we could like just heal because we have that possibility. Oh, that's a lot of. But since our crit chance is so high, we're like triggering those things super often. Pretty good. We beat the game. But yeah, I don't think we should start with all the spells we have now. Dash, like the Blizzard spell is something you need to buy. We need more of the spells. I think Nova is kind of boring and hard to use. But maybe it would be better if it didn't have so long cost time, like 0.5 instead. What else? Can we do something really quickly in under 10 minutes? Corpse Explosion would be fun, wouldn't it? We'll do something very similar to this. Corpse Explosion spell. Corpse Explosion spell. We don't really need anything. Oh, well, we need a damage source thing that we put in the position. You make a menu under 10 minutes. Maybe. I don't know that it helps at this point. But yeah, so we do this and we instantiate the Corpse Explosion spell, but not like this. Instead, we're gonna do this. We're gonna have a radius. It's like 5 or something. And then we're gonna do physics, or rather colliders. Well, the corpses, do they actually have colliders? I don't think they do. Let's add a collider to this and make sure there is a layer for corpses. This is the corpses layer, yes, and then we add a sphere collider. That's perfect. That's all we need, really. We just need to make sure we're not colliding with this layer. Physics. Corpses doesn't collide with anything. Good. So now our corpse explosion needs a layer mask, public void layer mask, public void, public layer mask, layer mask. Then we do var colliders equals physics overlap sphere at position with the radius of radius with the layer mask of layer mask, and then we do for each var collider in colliders. We check if it is actually a corpse. We actually don't care now that I think of it. We just pick their position and go. So we just do collider dot transform position. And for flare yield, return new wait for seconds 0.1. Then we modify that thing we did, the blizzard effect, corpse explosion. Would be nice if it was more like a corpse explosion, like an explosion, but this is fine. Let's do emission. Instead of doing this, we'll do 0, and then we'll do gravity modifier minus mildly, and then this goes down significantly, and then the area goes down significantly, and then this area goes down too. Hey! Yep. Redraw selects. Get the radius of this down. Fine, get this. Oh wait, it already exists, so just apply all. Let's create a new spell. Corpse explosion spell. Shop item. It costs 25. Corpse explosion spell. Corpses. Oh, it should also destroy the corpse. Destroy collider.game objects. Also, the corpse var corpse equals collider.get component corpse. Living, or it has some kind of thing on it, I think. It has a health. Let's destroy this too. Very sauce. Cool, let's see if we can find it. So dash is right click now, yep. Here it is. Let's go. Kill enemies. So that worked, I think. You can like click here, get one of them, and try to kind of blizzard spell. Can we not buy that? We already have it, or we have 35, so. Oh, look, something collides with them anyway. What the heck? Thought I fixed this. Corpse, layer corpses, project settings, physics, corpses collide with enemies and player projectiles. Well. Everything needs like a lot more telegraphing and stuff. Kind of works. Okay, so we're actually done for today, I think. Tomorrow is time to wrap up, and Friday is time to also wrap up. It's gonna be interesting. I like where it's going. We're finding stuff. I think that issue where we're just moving around can be mitigated by having interesting spells that you pick up. So I'm sorry for not like reading the chat for a little bit. I saw some cool ideas in there. I think heal with this movement should probably be an instant and then heal over time or something. But yeah, this is a good start. Lots of stuffs. Push. Anyway, I've got to go, but we have a lot of viewers, so we should be rating someone. Let's see. Who do you want to... I got to... Ghoul. Rated Ghoul yesterday. Ja, vetenskapen teknik. Swedish. Vetenskap och folkbildning. Joyce? Who's Joyce? Minions art. Let's do it. It's like a bowling game. Cool, guys. Hugs and kisses. I'll see you again tomorrow for another day of this crazy challenge here. So, yeah. See ya.